Okay, I should probably unmute myself before I actually start talking. But with capture card versus everything a bit different with the shortcuts and everything, how they work. But either way, good morning, everyone. And yeah, welcome back to a stream of a new journey into the Assassin's Creed franchise. Today we're gonna be starting Assassin's Creed Mirage, which launched yesterday on the 5th of October 2023. And yeah, of course, it's gonna be our first playthrough. We of course know quite a lot about the Assassin's Creed franchise because that's what we primarily play on this channel. And yeah, it's gonna be great, kind of like diving into another adventure as an actual assassin, as part of a brotherhood, you know, with a stealth-focused experience. So I'm looking forward to this, and I'm looking forward to explore Baghdad. Also Basim's backstory, a character of course already introduced in Valhalla. And yeah, I kind of like to surprise myself here because even though I am excited to play this game, my expectations for it are still, yeah, in the mid-range, I guess. I don't want to get like overly hyped. And I just hope that the game, you know, positively surprises me and that I'm gonna end up loving it. And yeah, we're gonna kind of like go with a in-depth type of playthrough. Usually when I start new Assassin's Creed games, I like to explore everything there is. So we're gonna definitely take a deep dive, have a look everywhere, try to do all of the quests, and yeah, maybe even trigger all the achievements too. Also welcome in Godi. Thank you for joining. I hope you're having a decent day so far. And I would say let's get back for our first time into the game. You can only see the dashboard at the moment. Oh, really? Hold up. Maybe try something here. Okay, that should be better, I hope. So hey there, snakes, welcome in. Thank you for joining, and good morning. And yeah, welcome back, of course, again to more of Assassin's Creed. Today we're gonna be starting AC Mirage, and yeah, I'm quite excited. We're starting this journey into Baghdad and go back to Middle East. Absolutely adore the soundtrack so far as well. Okay, we are back here as well. Sorry, it's just everything's a bit different with the capture card and shortcuts working. Basically, I have to kind of like not have OBS and focus, but another program before hotkeys actually working again. So yeah, but should be good now, I hope. It's very nice, very nice. That's good to hear, snakes. That's right, yeah, playing on the Series X. I did want to play on my PC because it's already struggling sometimes with the newest Assassin's Creed games. So we're just gonna play on the Series X and enjoy some good performance. We'll also be playing with performance mode. So yeah, gonna have some sweet 60 FPS. So I kinda set up the game yesterday, but just gonna recheck some options here. But yeah, that soundtrack has no right to slap that hard. So we're gonna be playing with normal difficulty. I just wanna have like a default experience. It is interesting, there's like a guaranteed pickpocket option, which I'm not gonna turn on, because I feel like this is kind of like an essential mechanic of the game, and I like time-based things. So I feel like it's probably fair mechanic. But I'm gonna leave as it is. As for sound, the only thing I changed was the music frequency to high, just so we can hear more ambient music. Of course, I do love to hear some ambient music. And yeah, I think we are good. Just gonna increase the volume for the game a bit, and then we're gonna start the journey here. Okay, I think that's good.
You asked me once about this memory. I lied. I told you it was lost. I worried the wrong lesson would be learned. But this man lived many lives, and he has much to teach us. Of course, when he came to us, he was little more than a common thief, scrambling to survive on the streets of Baghdad, dreaming of a better future. Not just for himself, but for all those he saw suffering on the margins. For while he lived in a golden age, at the heart and the height of the Abbasid Caliphate, scratch its gilded surface and you'd find a rot beneath. The Order of the Ancients fought to rise and spread their cruelty through the land. The Hidden Ones, as we were known then, resisted. striking at our enemy from the shadows, an eternal struggle. Centuries ago, he was at its heart. Basim ibn Ishaq. He honored the creed. He challenged it. So must we. We have it in all of us to mistake the shadows we walk for the light we serve. The time may come when we will be tested as he was. I fear that time is coming soon.
Easy, Basim. Breathe. Was it the Jinni again? And what did our friend want this time?
To strip the flesh from my bones? Dine on my innards? Never has much to say, yet it leaves its mark. I can still feel it crawling on my skin.
Hardly original. You should tell it as much.
Forget the Jinni for the moment. The day is new. There is work to be done. Derwish has left another contract.
Who for? Them again? We would make more money selling water to a camel.
Come, Nihal. Where is your sense of duty?
Duty does not fill our bellies.
No, but it does enrich the soul.
I will be outside.
And there we are. Young Basim. Quite like the introduction there. I've already seen some of the cutscene before, because somebody leaked that on YouTube when the embargo was lifted. Kind of the introduction. But I really like the narration there of William Mouth's about Basim's life, and how it's something he might not want to share just yet. Given that we of course know where Basim ends up, you know, with Valhalla.
Let us honor it.
Yes, I am coming.
But it is still a story worth telling and learning, you know, from. So, quite like the introduction here. Also seeing the Jinni, who's of course the representation of Loki plaguing Basim. Another thing we know from Valhalla. Gonna be interesting if there are more scenes with it, or if it's just kind of like something going on in the background. I do think the game is probably gonna focus more on, you know, kind of like Basim's historical story, but I reckon we're gonna have at least a setup for Valhalla. Do we know a guy who's narrating? Yeah, that is William Mouths. He's also the father of Desmond Mouths. So, yeah, he's a character already introduced in Brotherhood and Revelations. Hey Verot, welcome in dude, I appreciate you tuning in. And yeah, I hope Outlast is going well. Hope you're enjoying it. Also, hey there Mustang. Thank you. Yeah, I'm from Germany, so you can definitely hear it, I guess. But welcome in, and good morning. Just at the start of our journey here with Mirage. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. for there so far. Damn. Yeah, that game seems definitely punishing on the insane mode. But I guess that's the point, isn't it?
It takes but a few simple tools to build the greatest of mosques. I hope you continue to share your wisdom, Father, wherever you are.
Rest in peace.
I told Nihal this would be impossible to sell when she stole it, but she could not resist. Wonder what it is about these ancient baubles that fascinates her so.
I think it's interesting we already had an introduction to the assassins as well, right? Like we kinda knew that Basim was actually working for them sometimes, like doing jobs for them. Maybe without knowing who they actually are. It is interesting that his friend, Vo, is not too fond of him. I wonder if that's maybe also some foreshadowing, you know?
Jewels and tarnished coins. The spoils of a rogue's life.
I guess I wonder if she also ends up joining the assassins or if it's just Basim, because it might cause a rift between them. Sorry if I'm talking a lot about kind of like theories of mine. Just whenever I play an AC game for the first time, I like to kind of like think about, you know, where already could be some foreshadowings and where the characters might end up being. So it's like a lot of theorizing over here when I play these games for the first time. You guessed it, enjoy the Mirage. Thank you, Mustang. I appreciate it. Have you also played this game?
The sun casts a long shadow.
Let us not keep Derwish waiting. I cannot bear another lecture.
These contracts. It is quite a few Darwish has pushed your way now.
He knows I will come through.
You have his trust. That much is clear. Do you suppose you have theirs? These
Dear God,
shadowy
Basim will
types?
have my head
I
for
should hope
this.
so by now.
Then they should show it. You take all the risk and they offer little in
Dear
return.
God,
They are
Basim will have my
liberators,
head for
Nihal,
this.
not merchants.
I know the stories. Still, the price of liberty should be enough to feed us.
Watching it for now, Mustang. Fair enough. Hope you enjoy. Also, hey there, Harbinger, welcome in.
Dear God, Basim will have my head for this. Dear
Yeah, Basim has gone a
God,
long
Basim will
way
have my head for this.
between this and dear God, Basim will have my head for this.
About this contract, I do not want you to mistake my words for pestering. I am only looking out for you, ya Sadiki.
It is no inconvenience to stand up to our oppressors as the Hidden Ones do.
Do you think yourself some hero of tomorrow? The next Gilgamesh?
No. I am merely the son of a public servant who dedicated his life to the betterment of his people. Only to be slighted and forgotten. But I am honored you think I could reach such heights. I may just aim for them.
That is not at all what I said.
It is what I heard.
Such crowds. Something important must be happening.
The Khalifa has been summoned to the Winter Palace. It is surely his wealthy retinue that drives this crowd.
For example, was from the actual game. You know, that's from Valhalla. It's kind of funny, but in Valhalla, when you actually learn to do the leap of faith, you can't stay in the haystack, and then one of the assassin thinks that you've actually died from a fall. Then that assassin's kind of like panicking and saying, "Dear God, Basim will have my head for this." Because at that point, Basim is essentially like a mentor of the Brotherhood. Yennefer's Harbinger, definitely understandable. I did the same thing yesterday with people playing Mirage. Mostly just like lurking. But I hope you enjoy. It's quite different. I do like both that his manner of speaking seems quite similar to Carlo Rota from Valhalla. Even though the voice of course is super different. I guess you could explain that by time going by. Maybe Basim was a heavy smoker. You know? I do like at least that his accent and the way of speaking seems kind of like similar. You know, I think that's good. Yeah, exactly, Snakes, you know, and voice can change a lot through time. Especially the older you get, so...
Perhaps they're in the mood to offer donations.
Ah, I see your meaning. A little sleight of hand to sharpen our wits.
If this contract will not feed us, the Khilafa might as well.
Definitely intro to pickpocketing here.
That merchant has left his purse on the table. An easy one to begin with.
I better point at it. So nobody will notice.
Better leave before they notice.
Come here! Ready yourself. I will pick them out.
A keen eye and an agile hand. A formidable duo.
Yeah, I would imagine Snakes.
There.
Maybe a bit younger.
He must have something of value.
I would say probably late 30s, early 40s. Don't know exactly, to be honest. Didn't do the math. Use Equivision to find pouches you can loot for valuables. When in proximity, press Y to pickpocket. Press Y again at the right time to pickpocket successfully and avoid getting caught.
Sneaky, sneaky. And over there, by that stall, she's got some coin. Well done. You truly are the master thief of ANBAR.
Is that jealousy I hear?
Hardly a great looter of purses.
Insufferable. Come, we are late to Derwishes.
I already like the layout of the parkour opportunities here. Because that's the thing, right? Like, you can have advanced mechanics and everything, but it's all not worth anything if you don't have the environment for parkour, right? Like, having Unity parkour would be fine and all in Valhalla, but you would have very little places to actually make use of it. So, you know, if you actually have like a dense, you know, city structure with lots of like rooftops and connecting parts in between, you know, that just opens up a lot more opportunities than just having good mechanics. Obviously then, if you have good mechanics on top of it, it's even better. Like in the case of Unity or the Ezio trilogy, but it's nice, you know, to have like a dense city again, for sure. It is Snakes, yeah, currently in Baghdad.
Basim!
Good to see you.
أهلاً.
They're all looking spry. I wonder what tales
Hello.
we will hear today.
Tall ones, most certainly.
أهلاً. Basim, come here, come here.
Yeah, the kids do seem to love Basim.
Fehmi,
Basim, the Khalifa has arrived with his court. Have you seen them?
I have not. Though I did meet some of his merchants at the markets.
I saw them up close. Al-Mutawakkil is much, much larger than I had imagined. A towering man indeed.
Of course. He gorges on food served with the finest spices you and I can only hope to one day taste.
I heard whispers of an important visit, but I cannot say from whom. I am sworn to secrecy.
Let me guess. Hala, the palace guard's daughter.
What? How did you know?
I know where you really go when you say you are fetching water. She is kind, a good friend to you. And maybe more someday.
Oh, Basim.
I am serious. She will keep you out of trouble. You could use that. See you, Fehmi.
Yeah, I thought the same thing happened, ja. Reminds me a little bit of the child actors in Origins. Might be the actor or actress for Khemu, actually. Maybe Shrenza, or whatever it was called, like a friend of Khemu. But yeah, sounds kind of like similar.
Feel anything good today?
Amin, how is your knee?
Much better, Basim. Wrapped it and rested a few days, like you said.
Good. So long as each day is better than the last and you take care not to extend yourself, you will recover fine.
Has this happened to you before? Is that why you know how to treat it?
I am no stranger to scrapes and bumps, but I have learned to prevent them. And so should you, if I may. Your sandals are worn and cannot grip the ground. Your knees are taking the brunt of your movements. We need to find you something better, something that fits. But that part is not so easy.
The mosques have plenty. I am sure to find a better pair there. If you will not pass judgment.
Ha! Do not look to me. That will be between you and Allah, ya Sadiqi.
You know, I think it's interesting to play a character that's kind of like so concerned for well-being of others from the get-go. Because you don't have lots of those characters in Assassin's Creed, you know, often they start out kind of like selfish or with kind of like their own intentions to kind of like show that character growth. I feel like in this case it makes sense, right? Because we actually see Basim become the villain, essentially, in Valhalla. So it starts the other way around, right? You start as somebody who actually cares for others, who's kind of like deeply involved with his community, tries to care for everyone, then ends up kind of like, you know, becoming maybe a bit obsessed with his own intentions, you know, or the intentions of somebody of the past, I should say. But I think it's interesting. I mean, another time we had somebody starting out as somebody caring for his community would be in Origins, of course, with Bike. But that's, I guess, a different type of journey we're going on here, you know. And ultimately, Bike also starts with his own intentions as well, because of what happens to him, like, super early in the story. And I think it's interesting as a choice here to start Basim at this point in his life, and I think it's a good choice. Does Basim have a neck mark here? He should. I can't spot anything. What's on the left side, right? Ah, never mind, it's on this side, and I'm mistaken it. But as you can see, there's kind of like scar on his right side here. It's not super visible, but you can see it. And that's the mark of a sage, of course, as we know from Valhalla. it's something representing kind of like the way of rebirth that the Isu have chosen. Where they kind of like connected themselves to the Tree of Life Isu device, like a supercomputer essentially. And with that, they kind of like programmed their own DNA into the DNA code of the humans. And it's kind of like randomly, you know, kind of like rediscovered in humans, the gene pool of the Isus. Which means that some of the Isu are actually being reborn as humans. And in this case, Loki got reborn as Basim. And this doesn't happen only once. There are actually multiple people throughout history and time that, you know, did share the same sage. But at this point, I guess he doesn't know that that's the case. Which is interesting because he literally is Loki. You know, it's not like it's a human and Loki's kind of like, you know, plaguing that human or like in the subconscious or whatever. I mean, in a way, yes. But this is more like a case of it's literally Loki being reborn as a human and having lost all of their memories, essentially. You know? It's not like two separate entities or anything. But obviously, you know, given that they have no memories or collection of the past event whatsoever, you know, that doesn't matter that much as the environment that they grew up in, right? Like for Eivor, for example. Because of the people that Eivor grew up with and where she grew up, made her kind of like a different character than, you know, Odin was. Because Odin, of course, already grew up in a very privileged situation, you know, with very different ambitions. And I guess for Basim it's a similar kind of situation, where the environment, you know, of Baghdad is kind of like shaping him as a human, and only with time he learns more about his past as a Isu, essentially, and then he can make a decision whether or not he wants to kind of like choose one or the other.
Why. Here is the lazy boy. I've been waiting on you.
Someone has to plan our meals. Hold! Food. I would not flaunt that around the markets. Trust me.
Go to Saida's. She uses lots of butter.
That she does.
You look weary. Are you well?
It is nothing a little adventure will not fix. What do they need?
A shipping ledger at the harbor. It is worth nothing by itself, but the information it contains is valuable to them.
This is child's play. Do they not have anything more difficult? I can do more.
Never mind your ego. The Khalifa's guards are here in number, and you would do well to remember that.
You worry for me more now than when we lived in Baghdad.
My worry is the same. I've only grown too old and too tired to hide it. Bring the ledger back here, and do it swiftly.
We have not talked about my fee.
And we won't. Not until the deed is done. You know how they are.
Shocking.
He is just a messenger.
And you are still an errand boy. You can do this one on your own.
I saw them with all the soldiers parading into the Winter Palace.
Did they have swords and spears?
Of course they did. They are soldiers.
I'd like to steal a sword or a helmet.
But Oda or Edward here also sounded like one of the Origins voice actor. It wouldn't surprise me if they actually reused or rehired a lot of the voice actors from Origins. Would make sense, I guess. One collector to another. Friend Davis. Oh, how the greatest beauty can be concealed by a meg facade. Priceless gems hide behind the plainest rock of a humblest shopfront. You see, I'm a collector of the exquisite, and I hear you stock precious stones from Serendip, emeralds from Khurasan, pearls from the ocean of Sind. I would cherish such jewels forever. Name your price and I will meet it. Yeah, sorry if I butcher a lot of your pronunciations, but my Arabic isn't the best. Or I should say non-existent. But I hope with time I catch up on the pronunciations and I can maybe mimic some of them.
Muti'a, where has your smile run off to? What has happened?
I do not want to talk about it.
Ah, but I refuse to leave until you do. We need someone to offset the grouchy winds that billow from Derwish's quarters. Is he responsible for the clouds that hang above you?
He shouted at me, called me a harebrained miscreant, all because I roused a few guards who were pestering me.
Harsh. I would have done the same as you.
Do you think he will tell me to leave?
Ah, Muti'a, you do not know him as well as I. So I will only say this. Derwish may appear rough, but he has a soft underbelly. He's only trying to protect you. Still, some retribution is in order. What can we do? What can we do? Ah! Tomorrow, when all is quiet, we will sit on a nearby rooftop and stone his walls while he tries to sleep.
A brilliant idea. See you later, Basim.
Sounds like a plan. So it's Dervish, not Dervis.
Did they say anything else about the ledger? Or why they want it?
I tell you what they tell me, Basim. As always, it's just enough. Why are you asking?
Huh? I would like to know just what it is I am contributing to.
You have done much in the way of facilitating their endeavors. And so I will speak a word on your behalf. My one caution, and I have been doing this long enough to share it, anyone who works from the shadows does so only because they must. In the face of looming danger, for example, by working alongside them, we have invited the danger to our door. And we must be very careful not to let it in.
Is that so?
You are on your own, Basim.
I do not wish for you to be upset. I took the contract, so I will see it through.
I am not upset, Basim. I simply cannot understand why you overlook your own interests to serve theirs. You owe nothing to anyone but yourself. Remember that. This is no contract. It is a favor. I do not work for scraps.
I mean, it's fair, yes. Just checking to be sure, but yeah, she doesn't have a sage mark. She does have lots of rings though.
Remember to pick up your feet, will you?
Okay, so I want to have a quick look here into the codex. Because we have a database, we have the history of Baghdad, and we have tutorials. The equation is changed. Instead of right stick, it's D-pad left now. Crouching is still B. Assassinating is still right button. Yeah, there's the stressed or investigative nature of guards. So if I kind of like see somebody laying around dead, or if you kind of like shown yourself, then we're gonna kind of like be more alert than usual. I do look forward to kind of like stealth being more encouraged again, you know, because from what I've seen so far, the combat is definitely more punishing, which means there's like more of an incentive not to go to combat all the time, but actually run away, which I think really, you know, is like fitting for an assassin. You know, not to be like drawn into too much conflict. You just want to get your target and you want to get out, you know. So unless you're kind of like forced to be in combat, definitely want to take the stealthy and run away approach. Also, hey there, Adam. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, looking forward to explore Basim's story here. So let's have a look here at the characters. The citizens of the Caliphate. Basim survived to shouted on scraps and cunning. By day, his friend Nihao picked pockets at his side. By night, a terrifying jinni tormented the young street thief in his sleep. Ambitious and eager to serve justice, Basim yearned to join the Hidden Ones.
From the Old Kingdom.
Yet even as his dream drew within reach, his nightmare too was closing in. Yeah, I guess he knows quite a bit about the Hidden Ones already then, and already wants to join. Hey there, SD, welcome in. Yeah, you're playing Mirage on launch. I got it gifted for my birthday, so yeah, was very glad and excited about getting to play this early. Does Mirage have a history mode? I don't think that's confirmed yet, to be honest. What this game has, however, is like a database. And there's also kind of like things you can find around the game world, apparently, like things you can interact with to learn more about certain objects or historical events or anything, I think. So I don't think we're gonna have a discovery tour, to be honest, for this game. It's also a much smaller production than previous games. So I think it's more like a focused experience, you know, like more in the classic AC sense, where you got some kind of like additional information to find. That's it. But I agree, the discovery tours are really cool, like a nice way of, you know, studying the environments and the history time periods. I mean, the Origins discovery tour was actually featured and even won a scientific or kind of like a science award, I think, in education, and as a result of that, quite a few schools used the discovery tour of Origins to you know, actually learn and teach about ancient Egypt, which I think is pretty awesome. Also, hey there, Afro, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Just getting started here with Mirage. Dervish. Well respected among the poor of ANBAR, the Petter Dervish shop was a humble front for an elaborate thieves' network. Rough and protective, Dervish took an interest in the street urchins he employed. His dealings included procuring items and information for the Hidden Ones, and entrusted such delicate tasks to Basim, his most skilled thief. Cheers, Afro. I do look forward as well to discovering what I think about it. But so far, I'm very much intrigued. The Jinni. The terrifying Jinni has stalked Basim's dream as long as he could remember. Haunted since childhood, Basim dreaded its nightly approach. Paralyzed and helpless, he would wake in terror just before the Jinni would consume him. Basim feared that the creature might one day break free of his nightmares. He yearned to exorcise his Jinni. It never has much to say, yet it leaves its mark. So yeah, that's kind of like a representation of Loki, I imagine. Similar to how Eivor had visions of Odin. Only Odin didn't really plague Eivor wouldn't try to kind of give advice, at least on the surface. Neha. Independent, resourceful, and fascinated by all things ancient, Neha had been at Basim's side for as long as either of them could remember. Fiercely protective, she was Basim's ally in his struggles with the Jinni and yearned to see him freed of his burden. Yet their close relationship was strained by Basim's desire to join the Hidden Ones. Merchants. As the economic center of the Abbasid Caliphate, Baghdad was an attractive place for those wishing to trade or make money in its many markets and souks. Merchants from all walks lined the city streets to make a living any way they could, including lending a hand in all sorts of side hustles, for a nominal fee, of course. Well, thank you, Essie, I appreciate it. It's still gonna be a couple of days until my birthday, but it was kind of like an early birthday present, I guess, since the game already launched. But yeah, thank you, I appreciate it.
What was the final tally of what we received?
16 crates, 1 chest, half a dozen satchels. Only 3 crates remain last time I checked the ledger.
Give their handlers until tomorrow evening. If they don't show by then, we must assume they've forgotten about their wares. Open them up. Keep whatever catches our eye. Dump the rest. Wait here.
Ah yeah, the classic stealth introduction.
Hey, what?
Eliminating enemies. While undetected, eliminate enemies to avoid entering open conflict. Press right bumper to knock out an enemy before they detect you and alert nearby enemies.
Wait, what?
If I am seen, I will have to flee. Good thing I can outrun these sagging guards.
Ah yeah, I can still whistle. Nice.
Locked. A minor delay.
Ah, okay, so that's the key holder. Ava Maxi, welcome in. Good morning. Guess I can only get in there from the other side. Chill for a sec. I don't blame you, Afro, you know, because the compass works better or the best, I think, the more distances you have. So I think a minimap would have definitely been fitting as well for this kind of like map, you know. Oh yeah, Maxi. Definitely. I'm glad to finally be able to play it. Wish I could have started yesterday, but better late than never. No worries, Essie. Take your time. And yeah, I'm finding the game nice so far. Then again, I'm only my first mission, so I haven't really done much yet or explored anything. Just been taking my time really, you know, trying to explore everything. Kind of like at least wherever we've been so far. But yeah, I'm finding it definitely intriguing so far. Looking forward to see how we end up being an assassin. It's one of the reasons why I decided to play this on console, because I just didn't want to bother with kind of like poor optimization on PC, you know. I mean, I'm having a 1060, so you can imagine what kind of issues I would probably be facing if you're struggling with a 4060. But yeah, the stutters could have many reasons. One thing you can do, anyway, is you can disable full screen optimization. So basically right click on the exe file for the game and then disable full screen optimization, then try to run the game again. Often that actually causes stutters in games if you're facing them. So that would be worth a try maybe. What you could also do is maybe limit the FPS to 60. So maybe you could try that and see if that helps. Yeah, 1 or 2 snakes, how it might look on the PlayStation 4 Pro. But I mean, probably it's gonna be 30 FPS locked and I guess probably quite stable. Maybe the loading times are a bit longer, but I think it should be fine. You know, it's still the same engine as Origins, so it was perfectly playable on the PlayStation 4 Pro, I would say. So golden stuff is kind of like chests, I reckon. If you want to loot. Just gotta knock out more guys. I guess I actually gotta go in there with the front, don't I? Ah yeah, the classic, I jump on crates. That's the guy. Let's wait until he turns around, I guess. Gee, it's fine. Could have pickpocketed him, I guess, like that. But I wanted to knock him out just to be safe. Oh, that's good, Efo. I'm glad you're having a good performance so far. With a 30-50. Yeah, fair enough, Master Kenway. Definitely sucks when you have to deal with stutters, you know, because it can take away a bit of your enjoyment, but as long as the other parts of the game are nice and that you enjoy them, that's more important, of course. Alright then, time to steal the ledger. so far I would say pretty smooth sailing.
There. That may be what I'm looking for. I wonder what secrets this ledger holds. Maybe I can get the old grouser dervish to squeeze a hint out of our contact.
So there's more stuff to loot here, though. And you know me, I wanna loot. Oh boy. Somebody almost saw us here. I have a classic AC mover. And go through a window. Now the question is, are there more things to loot here? I don't think so. Yeah, that's what I think too, you know, like back ejects, side ejects, also parkour down are like, at this point I think, essentials in an urban environment ever since Unity. So I really hope whatever engine is gonna be next, that it's gonna like go back to having like a more intricate parkour system with like just more options, you know. Because this environment is like perfect for Unity style parkour, right? It's kind of like fine-tuned a bit. Yeah, we did it. Yeah, from what I've seen, the bugs are definitely alright so far. Like in the test version that people got to play, I think one of the guys experienced one bug in like 4 hours of gameplay. And I think that's a decent rate, you know, considering that lots of games, of course, have some sort of bug occurring every now and then. I guess the important thing is that it's not like anything breaking the game. If it's just like visual stuff. Oh, I gotcha snakes. I think this game is still kind of like really a dual port, isn't it? Like both for old and new gen. Because, I mean, it's still the same engine they're using here as the one for Unity, if you think about it. Like Origin's engine was actually built on top of Unity's engine. So it's definitely not something I think that requires a modern system to play well with. So if I do a decent job optimizing it for the console, for the generation, I think, then it should be playable. What you can do is you can just have a look at YouTube and have a look at maybe some comparisons. That should tell you how smooth the version is running for PlayStation 4. There are like benchmark videos on YouTube where you can kind of like see beforehand how game performs. That's fair, Afro. The knives are too overpowered. Yeah, it's actually quite interesting. Like when I saw some early developer stuff for Origins, actually had Arno's character model just running around the kind of like desert and the pyramids and stuff. And they even had like the guards from Unity in there just to test things out, right? And like the whole, like all the mechanics essentially were like Unity. Just have the environments of Origins already. But they still of course reworked quite a lot in the engine for Origins, you know. Especially the control scheme, the animations, all of that. But yeah, the engine itself is still the same. So far dig the ambient music. Can't wait until somebody releases like an unreleased soundtrack on YouTube, including all of these ambient pieces. I gotcha, Afro. Yeah, that would be interesting playing with mouse and keyboard. I'm not sure if I could anymore at this point. I'm like so used to controller. Also, welcome back, Esty.
We could use some eyes around the city.
I'll see what I can do.
She looks important. You should haggle for a better fee.
Ah, Basim, what timing? Did you get it?
Without a fuss.
Give it here.
You are one of them.
There. It looks as though it was delivered this morning.
You're certain it is the chest you seek?
I am certain. Pay the boy.
You need something stolen? I am your man. Derwish can attest. He has given me all your contracts.
Then you have done your part.
I can do more.
2 of my best men died on this pursuit. I doubt a street thief would fare much better.
Then let me join you. You have 2 openings.
We should take half this beef with that insult.
Thank you, Derwish.
Listen here, Basim. You want to keep working for me? You keep your head down and your mouth shut.
Why must you embarrass yourself like that?
Like what?
Like a beggar. Desperate for them to notice you.
Desperate? Nihal, I am good at what I do. That woman would be lucky to have me.
But she does not want you. You are a street thief with dirty feet. So why bother? Why keep pushing yourself down this path?
Because being a street thief is not the peak of my ambition. I have more to offer this world than my nimble fingers. They just cannot see it yet. Almost, Jessup. What is this?
Aha! This is my latest creation. It helps me fend off angry merchants when they... catch me digging around their wares.
I will consider myself spared. You smell foul. What is that?
Tah! We have been fishing at the harbor since morning. Terrible luck, though.
The harbor? Did you happen to see or hear any fuss over a chest?
Ah, yes, a black one. Very beautiful. Some burly guards took it with them to the palace.
Shukran laka, ya Jasib.
What are you doing?
They want that chest, and I am going to get it for them. Then they will see.
There is just no getting through to you, is there? Then we will do this together. If you get caught at the Winter Palace, they will kill you on sight. We will need a safe way in. And I know where we might scout one.
That is if you can bear to follow my lead for a change.
Yeah, I think I'm good. That's good to hear, Master Kenway. I can't say much about the story yet, but I definitely like the beginning, like a lot of the introduction scene, though I guess it's still something we won't be seeing for that much in the game. But I liked how it actually started with modern day and William Mart's veneration, and also liked how it started immediately with kind of like the Jenny approaching Basim, you know, kind of like immediately setting the stage for what's lurking in the shadows, I guess, for Basim. And I think it's also interesting to kind of like start with a character that's already kind of like selfless in a way. Like Basim's struggle is kind of like the struggle of his community, right? And he wants to join the community, he wants to join the Hidden Ones. Because if he feels that's like a bigger cause, you know, he might be able to help more of his people by joining them, potentially. Which is quite different to lots of other characters, you know, where they kind of like start at a point where they're kind of like more selfish or have their own intentions. Because it's all about this character growth to become like a better person, maybe, as part of a, you know, assassins. Basim, of course, that's different. Like, he ends up being the villain in Valhalla, which it makes sense, which is why it makes sense that he starts off as a different character to begin with in the beginning of Mirage, I think. So yeah, like that part of the story I think is well done so far. I do like how it starts with him being like this. Yeah, she is Maxi. Yeah, Roshan's voice actress is pretty amazing. Probably has the deepest voice in all of Mirage, I would imagine, including the male voices. I don't think I've seen too many of her films or shows, but I'm glad that she's in this because I've really enjoyed her performance so far in like the footage that I watched on YouTube and that Ubisoft showcased. Classic floating swordbug. Yeah, I heard of that before. Gislek actually mentioned that yesterday, that the swords are floating around. Which looks a bit funny. I mean, it doesn't bother me that much, but it does look a bit funny. You've only heard of her? Yeah, pretty much same here. Yeah, I mean, that's a given nowadays, isn't it? If you can't like a actress or actor, I mean, often you don't even realize or notice, but so many of them get like surgeries done. I was actually watching kind of like analysis videos sometimes on YouTube where they kind of like showcase pictures of a person throughout the years. And often it's like very subtle changes that you don't notice, you know, immediately. But then if you actually have a side-by-side comparison, you can really point it out. But still, you know, I think she doesn't look like unnatural or anything. Yeah, that's the thing, Kenway, right? Because we don't really know if that was also talking for Basim or for Loki only. My theory is at that point where we have the bonfire cutscene in Valhalla, Loki has already kind of like taken over in a way, or Loki was strong at that moment. And I think at that moment he was more talking about his experience as a father as Loki. Because I'm not sure if this game or this story actually has room for Basim starting a family and losing a family at the same time, you know. I don't know, maybe it does. Maybe we're gonna see it by the end of the game. But I kind of have my doubts, to be honest. I think this was more a reference to only Loki. Even Pinocchio would be like, damn.
You do not have to get involved, Nihal. I know your feelings on this.
It is utterly foolish. But it seems I cannot stop you. So I will come with, and nag you until you decide to abandon the idea of stealing a chest from the Khalifa's winter palace.
When you say it like that, it only excites me further.
Are we going or not?
Yeah, I would imagine they don't go that way, and it's more like a recollection of, you know, Basim's, of Loki's past, to be honest. But who knows? We're gonna see, I guess. I don't wanna let myself be surprised, yeah?
Lead the way.
This is a mad plan, Basim. Even if you were to succeed and they welcome you into their ranks, what then? Will you forget about us?
Of course not. Nihal, their interests are our interests. You, me, and every other street dweller who has been cast aside. Living off scraps and dirty water. I can be an instrument that sees us out of that life. That sees that Jasip can use his talents to be a real craftsman. That sees that good men are not cast aside as my father was. And no children left wondering what tomorrow will bring.
I hear what you are saying, Basim. But you paint a portrait of a world that cannot exist.
That is where we disagree.
Definitely seems foreshadowing here. Or future conflicts.
The Winter Palace. Come, this way.
Right behind you.
Here. Let us wait for nightfall. Does where you stand not awaken fond memories?
Not so long ago, we were counting our spoils up here, under the cover of night. Just like this.
The stakes were lower then.
And so too was the prize.
Well, before you claim your prize, you will first have to reach it. As far as I can see, that will take some creativity.
We could always try the front gate.
You will have to let me know how that goes for you.
Where are you going?
I've had a clever thought. If your mind is absent of one, you should perhaps follow mine.
Wait!
Infiltrate the Winter Palace. The hidden ones need a chest stolen. Jasip spotted guards taking it with them to a Winter Palace. The content of a chest is still unknown, but if a Caliph is involved, it is certainly worth the risk. Iha knows how to get inside the palace, but there might be other ways to quietly sneak into this heavily guarded place. Look for ways to infiltrate the palace.
It is dark enough. Come.
Nihal!
Fastening yourself to my tail, Basim. Very sensible.
I know how you hate to be alone.
I see some guards just that way.
Lime sauce, pomegranates, and lemon. Oh, I can taste it now. Shh. I heard something.
I really like that music piece here.
Watch yourself. I do not wish to be here longer than we must.
Keep your mouth shut. We'll only invite trouble talking like that.
Why dress that way is all I'm asking. It's not festival time.
Good. This door may lead us inside.
Not without a key, it won't.
Have a look around.
Have a short nap, but not too short.
Gonna wait for these guards to pass, yeah? Seems like a big guy.
Any luck finding a key?
Yeah, that's fair opinion to have, Master Kenway. I have to say I still enjoyed Valhalla's story greatly, even if it was very much drawn out and too long in my opinion. But I really, really enjoyed Valhalla's story still. But yeah, I think it's definitely time for AC to take some risk again, you know? Both with some of the protagonists they're choosing, but also with, you know, just in general the gameplay and settings as well. I think it's nice of this game to actually have a return, you know, kind of like to a more classic AC game again. Because it's definitely has been missing, I think, in the past couple of years, you know, to just have like a assassin fantasy, you know, instead of like a Viking or mercenary fantasy. But yeah, it's of course still like a new generation game and it's still noticeable. But it's interesting, SD, because from what I've read so far, it seems like both the criticism and praise is kind of like stemming from the argument that it's like going back to its roots, I guess. For the critics, it's going too much back to the roots, and for those that love it, I guess it's kind of like the nice mix and comeback, I guess, of old mechanics and ways to play the game. But I don't really have much of an opinion yet of this game, you know, we're still in the first mission. So there's not really much I can say about the game in itself, you know. Not even an assassin yet, nor have we unlocked like any of the mechanics, so at this point I'd rather not, like personally at least, I'd rather not say anything about the gameplay itself yet. Because I really haven't seen all that much yet.
The Khalifa appears unsettled. An unruly son is not helping matters.
The young man is eager. It's his first time in the palace, is it not? Let him wander, I say. Cater to his needs.
Here they are. Come.
Through there. The Khalifa awaits you.
They have arrived, Mawlay. Out, all of you. I am to meet with them alone.
Father, let me stay.
Take him.
Looks heavy. We'll never get it out of the palace.
Then I will just have to take what is inside.
Gentlemen, welcome. Everything is in order. I understand this means a great deal to you. Rest assured, it will be well protected here.
We will accept nothing less. We will carry out our work and return to you when we are ready. Be prepared, Khalifa.
Might I see it once? The contents. If we are to guard this with our lives, we should know...
You saw nothing of this. You say nothing. Do you understand?
Yes, of course. Perish the idea.
Now is our chance.
Someone is coming. This way. Looks quiet. I never thought I'd set foot in here. Just look at these arches. You could chisel off a piece and sell it for a hoard of gold. You didn't happen to bring a pickaxe, did you?
I will keep it in mind for the next time we break into a palace.
Yeah, that would be very handy, to be stealthy with a pickaxe. Yeah, I mean, Origins was amazing. It's still one of my favorite AC games. With AC2, it's still my favorite one, to be honest. Let's bullshit too much back to its roots. I don't know. I feel like Assassin's Creed definitely has to evolve. I definitely don't want AC to be the same all the time. Like, I appreciate, for example, games like AC3 and Black Flag because it brought super different environments and characters and stories. But then again, after, you know, the Colonial Trilogy, it was nice to go back to a more classic urban city again. It was nice to have some variety, you know. At the same time, I think it was nice to have Origins, like bringing, you know, in like a breath of fresh air. But now we're again at a point where it would be nice to have variety again and go back to its roots, and Mirage is kind of like doing something like this, at least. Even if it's not like a new gen, it's still on the same. I think it is a good decision to kind of like change things up a bit and make it less RPG and more classic Assassin's Creed again. But I definitely would be down for like a full-on rounded Assassin's Creed experience on like a new engine, fully focusing and committing to parkour, stealth, and like, yeah, you know, anything that's like important to an assassin, really. Yeah, I'm okay with you guys talking about gameplay as long as it's something I've already seen myself in this, you know. I wouldn't really want to hear about kind of like how smoke bombs work, or throwing knives, or what happens later in the story, what you unlock as part of the story. Because I kind of consider those things to be spoiler territory. But if it's something that has just happened in my stream, my playthrough, you can always talk about that stuff, for sure. Just don't wanna discuss the game as a whole for now, you know, kind of like what happens later, what you might be able to do later. Because I honestly don't have an opinion about it, and it would take away a bit from my experience, I guess. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that would be back to roots, you know, to have like the gameplay focus that the early games had, I guess. Yeah, same here, Master Kenway. You know, I feel like dialogue choices were fun to play around with, but ultimately I don't think they have much of a place in Assassin's Creed. You know, like, Assassin's Creed was always about using the enemies to explore history the way it happened, right? And having kind of like choices and having different outcomes would go against history, because history has already happened, you know, it's set in stone, it's not changeable. Of course, you can always make the argument, you know, it's kind of like showing you a different reality, or kind of like what would have been possible. But it's still only an interpretation, right? It's not like it was guaranteed to happen if that character made that choice. It's more like Animus is trying to interpret based on like signals or whatever. I think ultimately it just creates too many inconsistencies about the story, about the narrative, especially in long-running series. And I think they should honestly abandon dialogue choices and just focus on linear narrative experiences. I think that's why Origins is probably more well received, even though gameplay-wise it is a pretty heavy RPG game. Because narratively it's still an action-adventure, right? And it's like a linear story, you don't have any choices. And I think because of that, the story also hits better. Because instead of like working out all these different scenarios, they could actually focus on one story, one definitive way. And I think that approach works much better in Assassin's Creed. Yeah, fair snakes. I do think it's nice to have, you know, a bit of a return here. Again. That'd be cool as well, Maxi. I wouldn't mind that actually, to have like a classic counter kill mechanic again. Because it was really, you know, fun to play around with, just like chaining kills together and stuff. It's a bit more difficult in the newer games, you know. That's good to hear, Master. Can't wait. I'm glad that you're enjoying it so far.
All right, Basim. Open, snatch, run.
Basim, hurry.
Ah.
Basim.
Give me that! No! Do you have any idea what they will do to me?
Please, I am sorry.
This is your fault!
Stop! Please!
You thieving little rat!
No!
Run!
Nihal, wait! Father! Get that boy!
Oh, Jesus.
Hold that boy!
Got you! Still in the area! Help me! No one will pass me! Turn and face me!
Escalated quickly. That device was really interesting because it looked very much like the must-have keys from Revelations. Containing like memories of a past. Memories that you could store inside. Absolutely, Maxi. It's a very similar feeling here. The environments, the boats. Oh, like somebody died and you're trying to get the fuck out of there. And of course the intensity.
What was she thinking? I need to find her. She would have gone back home.
I mean, she was thinking to save her life, dude. How about that? But it really makes you wonder what this memory was about, right? We didn't understand anything. But I reckon we might be able to see this memory more clearer later. Who knows? They're very intrigued to find out.
Nihal, are you here? As you were. Nihal? No! Stop this! Please! What do you want from me?
Calm, Basim.
Nihal?
Not quite. Are you well? Good. Because I need you to tell me about this.
I do not know what you mean.
Tell me what happened. Silence is not your ally here.
It is not silence. I cannot explain what I saw. That object. It did something to me. I was somewhere else. Cold and frightened. Before I knew it, the Khalifa had his hands around my neck. It was an accident. I did not mean for... Just wanted to help.
We need to get you out of here. I have a boat at the western docks.
What? No, I cannot leave. I need to find Nihal.
Stop and think, Basim. The Khalifa's guard is searching for his murderer, a young thief of your description. They will not stop until they have found you. And when they do, it will not be a prison they throw you into. It will be a shallow grave. I'm giving you a second chance. Take it.
Nihal, Derwish, they are all in danger. The soldiers are hunting all who look like me.
Yeah, now it's getting intense, because the whole city is on lockdown for us, right? Fair Kenway. Personally, I don't mind it, to be honest. I think it's kind of nice actually to have like an early exposure to like first civilization, especially since Basim doesn't know anything about it. It gives also an incentive to why might has to flee, because he found something of great importance to the order. So I kind of like the first like immediately a connection to that, to be honest. It's something similar in Origins, right, where there was also like immediately a setup for the tempo and the Epo, of course, and all that. And Bike also didn't understood anything about that at the beginning. Like outfit? Yeah, me too. In general, I'm excited to find out about all the outfits in this game and play around with it later. Also glad to have like outfit dice again back, so you can customize every outfit as well. So he's already training to be an assassin. Not quite. He is actually a street thief who's taking contracts for the assassins. But he does want to join the assassins because he thinks he has a bigger impact on the community as a hidden one. So Basim wants to be joining the assassins. But I guess now he has to kind of like go with him because he's being hunted. I did add him. Yeah, I played for all of the main AC titles before. Usually I do play for the series once a year. It doesn't always include all of the games and DLC, but I have played for all of the AC games before on multiple occasions. So I'm quite familiar with all of the characters, all of the settings, stories, lore bits and pieces, mechanics, etc.
Now, lad, who would do such a thing? Nor fleeing by way of the palace or racing through it. My regret for your honor.
I gotcha, Kenway. I haven't seen that one. I mean, I've seen a bit of House MD, I guess, but only like the beginning seasons, like the first 3 or 4. So not sure if she did appear in those seasons or not. Yeah, they also used it in Valhalla, Maxi. So Valhalla was still before they called themselves the Assassins, and they were still the Hidden Ones at that point. And AC1 is the first game to actually have them be called the Assassins in the time period, like in the history, I guess.
We are not human.
Surrender yourself, boy. There is no use in hiding. Keep searching. He can't have gone far. Round off every last one.
Basim! Avert your eyes! There is nothing we could have done.
Nothing! If the Khalifa were alive, this would not have happened!
Watch where you point your blamey little finger, Basim. It was your idea to steal from the palace. Also that you can impress your cunning friends. I saved us!
You killed them! You did this!
It came from over there!
I hope I never see you again.
Hurry!
All of them dead.
Jesus Christ.
It was me they sought to punish. I cannot be here. I cannot.
Got you! No escape! Coward! Get away! In there! Stop! Is it him?
I think so.
Good enough.
Move.
What are you doing?
Don't think.
Man, he did die for a long time. Just kidding.
A new day, another test. I should get back.
Alamut, 2 months later. Yeah, the famous castle of Alamut. The first assassin fortress, actually. Bastiaf being, of course, one of them, but this one was the first one. Oh yeah, Maxi? I mean, that's fair. You know, like, I'm also, like, super familiar, of course, with the whole, like, you know, engine and gameplay of the trilogy. I mean, I've played so much of those games in the past couple of years. So honestly, I would be disappointed myself if I couldn't do any stealth. Especially now that I've done the Valhalla stealth challenge and stuff, you know. But, yeah, I think it's definitely going to be something you get used to with time, for sure. By the end, you're probably going to be a master assassin. I mean, that's fair too, Kenway, you know, to kind of like test and see where you're getting detected in what scenarios and how much you can kind of like, you know, go before you are getting detected. I mean, that's fair too, because like to kind of like immerse yourself in the, you know, street thieving. Yeah, that whole scene, you know, like honestly, I didn't expect all of them to die, like even the kids, you know. I thought, yeah, there was gonna be like a consequence, you know, that is Basim being hunted, but I didn't think that it would just kill like the entire street thief network. Which is fucked, but at the same time, it's definitely setting the stage to what lengths your order goes to, you know, to punish someone. Like the order always, you know, didn't not kill kids before, you know, like this always one of those things which wasn't out of the question for them. It's true as well, Gisek, you know, they maybe could have done something like quick time events to still make it cinematic, but at the same time give you some sort of kind of like control over the scene. It's just a throwback to Black Flag opening scene. It could be, I guess. I can definitely see the comparison, you know. Because both Edward and Basim are being forced into diving into water essentially. And then like waking up again and going back to the surface. It is similar. Yeah, honestly, same Gears, like, you know, because the Raven challenges were kind of like predictable, I think, because the guards are kind of like, they were of course planned to kind of like patrol a certain way or stand a certain direction, you know, so it was much more scripted than a lot of the other forts in the main game, I think. Which meant if you actually are careful and take your time, then you could do the Raven challenges on good first try sometimes. Maybe except for Odin's Mine. I thought that one was quite difficult as a Raven challenge, but I think all the others were definitely doable on first or second try. Good. Yeah, definitely fair Kenway. Yeah, no worries, Harbinger. Definitely resort to lurking if you still want to experience the game yourself, I would say. Also, give me just 1 sec. Alright, we are back. Thanks for staying tuned. And let's make our way to Alamut, I would say. So 2 months later. And I guess we've also been training in those 2 months already quite a bit. Oi. That deer just trying to kill me here. That would have been funny if it was our first death, right? Because when I played Valhalla, I was also at a point with Eivor where I didn't have any gear yet, so we had very low health. And all of a sudden, they was just like attacking me randomly and killed me 1 hit. And that was my first death in Valhalla, so it would have been funny. The same thing happened here in Mirage.
Alamut Fortress takes my breath away. As if it leaped out of the hikayat I heard when I was a child.
I mean, it doesn't look that impressive, does it? Still looks in construction / in ruin. But I mean, it's still decent, I guess. It's not Masyaf, I guess. Thank you, Esti.
then who will? There you are. Are you ready?
I think so.
Put yesterday out of your mind. It has no bearing on today. Get dressed, and we can begin.
The apprentice ropes, is it?
Like we practiced.
Yes, master.
You look strong today, Basim. Keep training.
Steady, Basim. Steady.
Leave now!
Yes, master!
I've seen enough. We will try again tomorrow. Are you going to live in that haystack, Basim?
Requiescat in pace.
Kind of wonder if it's gonna be like a quote from her, like, "Oh my God, is he dead?" Like in Valhalla. I guess like I think I saw you mention that on another channel yesterday. Was it maybe on Maxis? Do you want to do like 3 different types of playthroughs in like Splinter Cell style?
I felt fine.
I can see it in your body. You lose focus too easily. The leap of faith is a crucial step on your path to initiation. It is one of the Brotherhood's first and most sacred rites. To perform it successfully, you must first center your mind, body, and spirit. Embrace the fear. Quiet it. Find the stillness, and let go.
Yes, master.
Let's return to the camp.
May I ask you something?
You may.
Back in ANBAR, at the palace, I witnessed a meeting between the Khalifa and 5 masked men, Order members. The Khalifa was meant to protect the object they discovered, but he knew nothing of their plans for it. He did not even know them by name. How does the most powerful man in Baghdad bend such a fearful knee to the faceless?
The Order has held dominion over such men and their empires for centuries, by convincing them of their truth, that they are the natural arbiters of the world. The Khalifa was but their puppet, and the same will be true of whomever succeeds him. The entire Khalifa is under their influence. Basim, speak with Fulab and see if he needs help. We will continue your training later.
Yes, master.
Have you seen Mentor Rayhan in camp?
He is preparing to receive the Tahiri emissary, master.
Thank you.
Good day, Tepid.
Hello, Basim.
What troubles you?
Truthfully, I am frustrated. The Order has only grown stronger in Baghdad since the death of the Khalifa, and we are stuck on this mountain.
Mentor Rayhan surely knows what he is doing.
Maybe I should trust more.
Have you seen Fulad?
Probably at his office, as usual. Anyways, I must get back to work.
أراك لاحقا.
Apparently so snacks, yeah. You're gonna unlock the eco later in the game, apparently. Because so far we didn't have access to it.
How is NUR'S, the brave eagle?
Will he fall, or will he soar?
You will soar, ya Sadiqi. Inshallah.
Thank you. We have a similar spirit, you know.
What gave you that idea?
One of the Banu Musa was angry at you, and you were unfazed. Remember?
I did not touch his hammer.
You refused to apologize for something you did not do. I respect that. Stubborn, like me.
I have been called worse.
That's a question, isn't it, Gislik? Apparently it does snakes. When I had a look into the Ubisoft rewards, it did already have like a different skin. And there's apparently also kind of like, again, a mount, kind of like merchant, where you can change the design for your like also a camo, I guess, and also for the ego. So there are a different, few different skins.
Have you seen Fulad in camp?
I have seen him speaking to Ahmed near his office.
أراك لاحقا.
سآتي لمساعدة. I may get back to you on this.
Of course.
Ah, what is this in the corner? Here. Small design.
It is my signature. So you know I created this, and not Al-Hassan, or worse, Abu Jafar. I guess you understand, Wadan.
Ah, Bassem. How are you? Yes, Enkidu. Food is coming. He is intelligent, and intelligence is supposed to rhyme with patience. Reminds me of someone.
Have you been speaking to Master Roshan?
Have patience. Be kind to your progress.
I will take this to heart. Roshan asked me to come see you?
Ah, yes. Rebecca needs leather strips. Can you fetch those from the storeroom?
I shall, Fulad.
Arakallah Hekan.
Intro fetch quest.
Rebecca needs leather strips from the camp's storehouse. I must find those for her. That is not it. It is hard to find anything in here. No, that is not a strip of leather.
These forces within the Caliphate are beginning to put pressure on us.
Forces? You mean the Order, Aban?
I can only speak of what I know, Ya Sardari. The Caliph wishes to nullify the rebels, and if you persist in giving them support, we cannot assure you protection from any Caliphate response.
The rebels supply us with information in Baghdad. Without them, we are blind.
Be that as it may, Governor Muhammad is very committed to showing that he can end this rebellion swiftly.
I do not doubt that.
I came to warn you. Things are moving fast in Baghdad. You may have to act sooner than expected.
I hear you, Aban.
Okay then. Also, that's the Master Assassin outfit from Valhalla, actually, that you unlock as part of the Mirage crossover.
To govern these lands are the only things standing between Alamut and a full-scale attack. A fragile peace. How long will it last?
Really, snakes? I noticed that as well recently when I had a look at Valhalla, that a lot of the rewards just simply weren't available. Like even challenges and stuff. Not sure what's up with that, but yeah, they seem to have some issues. Don't forget the feathers. Fulad. Be sure to remind the burrows in Baghdad to return every bloodied feather in mission report to Alamut. Each feather is a victory. It must be collected and chronicled, not consigned to the heap of history. This is not mere ceremony. Future generations of Hidden Ones will look to our records for guidance. Our past must instruct our future. It cannot be erased. Mentor Rayhan. Yeah, I do think so too, Gizlek. I did already claim that, but I guess I don't have access to it just yet. The inventory here. Ah, there actually are some new database entries. Quite a lot, actually. Alright then. The Caliphate Guard. Caliph was the civil and religious head of the Abbasid Empire in Baghdad. Like any ruler, he commanded a force who could exercise his authority and protect him from outside threats. The Caliphate Guard were the sword arm of the Caliph and were sworn to protect his interests to the death. The Hidden Ones. Initially founded in ancient Egypt, the Hidden Ones formed with a simple cause: fight injustice from the shadows and defend free will. An ethos which still burns hot 800 years on in the heart of Alamut, where the Hidden Ones nest and keep a keen eye on developments out of Baghdad. The Swordsman was a common soldier combing and patrolling the streets of Baghdad, but they were not to be underestimated. Adequately proficient with any bladed weapon, the swordsmen struck fast and struck hard. If one wasn't careful, they could find themselves quickly outnumbered and quickly chopped down. The Alamut Camp. At Alamut Fortress, the Hidden Ones chose to make the camp and train their novices. Alamut offered many advantages. Its isolated location afforded anonymity and protection, while the foreboding and harsh landscape was perfect for the grueling training it was needed for new initiates. The ANBAR Hideout. Nestled in the village of ANBAR, Basim considers this hovel both his home and a sanctuary from the dangers of a thief's life. This unassuming hideout is where Basim and Nihao stash their ill-gotten gains and dream of a better life. They did, at least. I gotcha, Gisek. Makes sense. But we don't really have access to it just yet. Abu Abdallah Muhammad ibn Jafar, son of the Caliph al-Mutawakkil and his favorite consort Kabiha, Abu Abdallah was nursed by his mother on tales of ambition and success. Impetuous, lonely and eager for his father's approval, he yearned to be at the center of the action and soon came to regret his wish. Yeah, I feel like he might be important later on, because he could definitely have a reason to avenge his father against us. Al-Mutawakkil Allah succeeded his brother to become the 10th Abbasid Caliph. He was then forced to fend off multiple threats to his position, both from the outside and within. Despite his high seat, there were forces at work in the Caliphate that he was eager to please, yet more fearful still to offend. The Banu Musa. The ingenious Banu Musa designed tools to give the Hidden Ones an edge in their battle against injustice. Identical in looks but unique in personality, Ahmad was aloof, Jafar was grounded, and Hassan was fascinated by spirituality. Like most siblings, the brothers were prone to argument, yet when united in purpose, they created marvels. I was about to say they must be twins, or they were just super lazy in character creation there. Fulat was Rafiq and eager master to the Hidden Ones, and they were as family to him. Born enslaved, Fulat escaped and found both refuge in his life's purpose among the shadow of Alamut. Calm, respectful, and direct, Fulat's wisdom and self-possession occasionally intimidated the novices, but had a good sense of humor. Yeah, they are twins. Or just brothers? I mean, they do look like they should be twins. I thought they were like triplets. Jasip. A young orphan, Jasip survived the streets of Baghdad by picking the pockets of its citizenry. Hopeful and eager, he took great pride in his budding talent as a craftsman and was confident that his ingenuity would get him out of scrapes. Jasip admired Basim greatly and was always eager to show him his latest creation. Yeah, rip. Rayhan. Having risen to the rank of mentor, Rayhan positioned himself among the most important strategists within the entire network of Hidden Ones. Overseeing the Alamut Brotherhood, Rayhan ensured that the brand of justice was judiciously enacted and that the deepest secrets were fiercely protected. And last but not least, we have Roshan. Roshan found purpose and community among the Hidden Ones. She rose through the ranks to become a skilled assassin and a pillar of a group. Guarded and authoritative, Roshan's reserved exterior believed a fierce devotion to the cause. Hidden Ones were her family, and she would brook no betrayal of them nor their creed. Right one is a middle child who went to university to become a philosopher. Oh, really? Interesting. Ah, very cool. That's kind of like the database entries, I guess. Not like super much, I guess, but it's nice to have kind of like more insight into the history of Baghdad, I think. Let me go. Azadeh. They tell me you are still searching, still chasing rumors and calling my name. The woman you pursue is dead, and that name is buried with her. I am Roshan, daughter of none, sister of many. I drown my pain in brotherhood. You can have no part in this fellowship, for the cause is cruel to our kin, and I will not see you hurt. Come back, old friend. Seek me no more. Bit of backstory there for Roshan. The first blade. Dear Roshan, I have enclosed with my letter a rare find, an ancient sketch of a hidden blade, the very first. You see its title, Xerxes' Bane. This was a weapon of Darius. I know not if our famed ancestor ever returned to his beloved Persia after his betrayal, but I thought I would return to this etching of his blade, to his native shores, and to you, the Tamos of Greece. So connection here to Legacy of the First Blade, I guess, but also to AC2, showcasing Darius as the first wielder of the Hidden Blade, and also the first user, of course, killing Xerxes with it. We even see that assassination being executed in the Legacy of the First Blade DLC for Odyssey.
How does construction go?
It is taking longer than we expected, Ya Sayyidi.
That must be frustrating.
Mentor Ryan is a wise man, but he speaks of this mountain as if it was destined that we build here. We have patience and follow his guidance.
Master Roshan tells me I must not be in a hurry to rush back to Madinat as-Salam.
I would not hurry at all. Baghdad is different now. It is very dangerous.
The first web hidden blade like Eivor. Yeah. It's still funny to me that they chose that, you know, because the whole point about the hidden blade is that it's hidden. I kind of wish I portrayed him like he was portrayed as a statue in AC2, you know? I mean, yeah, you could say it's also like maybe smart of him not wanting to lose his finger. But if you know how the blade works, you know, then you can also avoid cutting your finger, I guess. I mean, Aya managed to do it. Yeah, Sadeki, or however it's pronounced. I gotta really pick up on these pronunciations and nicknames and stuff. Ah, nice snakes. Yeah, the good thing is Mirage is not that big, I guess, as a file size, so we'll be able to start it quite quickly. Interesting. A small but important change there. Between like close and distant Kenway. Yeah, that could be as well. It's like, you know.
Rebecca?
Basim. Are you just wandering the camp aimlessly now?
No. I have this leather for you. Will it do?
Apparently, you've moved past the wooden swords. I protested, but Roshan insisted. Here is your dagger. And your sword. I am proud to have worked on them.
This blade has character.
Why would I make anything less than unique?
I am in your debt. I was not expecting new weapons today.
Repay me by using it on the Order. Make them feel the sharpness of its character. Roshan said you had further training today. Show her that new sword of yours.
I look forward to it.
Well then, we got some weapons. Gotta say though, that the cutscene animations don't really work well with kind of like animations like this, you know? Like when he was using the sword, it looked really clunky. But yeah, the in-game animations, like during combat, are gonna look definitely faster and better. Weapons inventory. Here's the current inventory of the armory along with what is owed to the rebels. Swords, 33, 12 outgoing. Arrows, 247, 50 outgoing. Throwing knives, 58, 20 outgoings. Smoke bombs, 22. Note, rope needed for wicks. Low darts, 51. Note, white herbs needed for steep concoction. Ask any Banu Musa for the recipe. It's 58 for you, snakes. Ah. For me it was like 30 something. Mirage. That's interesting. Yeah, like 35 or something for me. Yeah, that's the thing is like, you know, like, especially with Assassin's Creed, you can't always please everybody, and you should never strive to do so, I think, because then you're just gonna not end up pleasing anyone, I guess. And honestly, I'm glad to have like a shorter game again. Like, I don't want to spend months and months to be able to play through the story here. I'd rather have like a classic Assassin's Creed length, you know, between 20 to 50 hours potentially.
How does training go, ya Sadiki?
NUR'S showed me a new way to grip my knife, and it has improved my accuracy greatly. If you throw it just so, it sails through the air, swift and true. Shall I remind you how to use a knife?
Right, snakes, I was about to say. That's way more than I had.
Ya Ilahi. Well done.
You good?
You have inspired me to train harder.
This is the way, ya Sadiq.
Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum, ya Sadiqi.
Walaikum assalam. Did Fulaf send you?
No, he did not.
You're not here to help move these rocks?
I am quite sure that was not me.
I do not mean to be rude, but I have no time to talk. I must figure this out.
I will leave you to it then. Assalamu alaikum, ya Sayyidi.
Wa alaikum assalam.
I was out in the mountains earlier, and the sight of Fortress Alamut filled me with awe.
Mentor Rehan told us to take inspiration from nests the eagles construct in the Alamut peaks.
I can see the influence. Wada'an.
Rafaqak Allah.
That's interesting to mention that because it kind of goes back to the historical supposed record of the creation of a fortress. Essentially, the builder, or like creator, I guess, initial creator of the fortress, saw like an eagle making its nest in the mountains, and then thought about how it would be very smart and fitting to have a fortress being built there themselves, because it is literally a viewpoint, you know, and it's also easier to defend than, you know, being like at a lower height, I guess. Which is also why Alamut, like people had actually trouble overtaking it, like Salah ad-Din actually failed, I think, to take it over. He tried to starve it out, I believe. And later the Mongols, of course, succeeded. But yeah, it was definitely tricky to sword.
Good work. Until tomorrow. Bassam, time for combat training.
I was surprised when Rebecca handed me this. Is a sword not a coarse weapon for a hidden one?
As hidden ones, we must become proficient with a number of weapons. You never know how a fight will escalate. Anyone can wield a sword, but how would you use it?
I am here to learn that, Master.
Are you truly here?
Well, yes. I believe so.
You are here in body, but are you here in mind and soul?
Is this a riddle?
No. It is the difference between life and death. Make sure you target and circle around me. Never turn your back on your opponent. Yes, better. Show me your quick stabs first.
Steppies, huh?
Good. I'm waiting for you. Yes. Excellent. There are times when we must put more force into our attack to cause more damage. It will leave you exposed, so time it properly. Now go!
So heavy tech is now holding right bumper instead of right trigger.
That's it. Coming strong. Excellent. Now, for defense. You can parry the attacks of your opponent. After a few successful parries, your opponent will be stunned. Try to parry my attacks. Yes. That's good. Excellent. Some attacks cannot be parried and must be dodged instead. Prepare yourself.
I think it's nice we actually got the combat tutorial late in the game. Because it doesn't make it like the immediate focus of the game, right? Actually, like pickpocketing and stealth was introduced much earlier.
Well done. Now, let us try a free fight together. Use what you've learned. That took me by surprise. Well done. Hey, wake up! Bring your head back to right now.
The stamina, so gotta make sure I don't stay my welcome here.
Take that! Where did that come from? We are done for today, Basim.
Why must we stop? I learned nothing from failing.
True learning requires action and stillness in equal parts. You have made the action. Now, seek the stillness. Do not rush your training. Be patient. Failure is a part of progress. Think on these words, and come back better.
Yes, Master. I will.
Good. See you later.
Ahmed will soon go back to the House of Wisdom. I fear he may end in the middle of a snake's nest.
I know how close you are to your brother. We shall learn more soon. Then we can act.
Assalamu alaikum, Abu Ja'far.
It is Ahmed.
Ahmed, my apologies.
Do not worry. Come and warm yourself by the fire.
Our brother Ahmad is leaving us tomorrow.
To Baghdad, the House of Wisdom.
The House of Wisdom?
We have been working there, my brothers and I, for years. I still have some things to work on. Science waits for no one. And I will fulfill my duty as a hidden one by becoming your eyes and ears among the scholars.
Khulath, tell Basim the story of the feather.
Our tradition of the feather comes from Egypt. They represent the feathers of Ma'at. The feathers of the heron were dipped in the blood of the targets. These would be left for the Lord of the Duat to judge. It is important we remain humble and know our place in the process. We are messengers of justice, and not the final judges.
Will anyone help me on patrol tonight?
I will come with you, Nur. I must get my body moving if I'm to warm up tonight.
I am grateful. Let us go. Are you coming, Basim? Leave the stories for later.
May I speak to you?
You know you can.
I overheard Mentor Rayhan speaking to an emissary earlier. Mentor Rayhan asked if we may come under attack for dealing with rebels in Baghdad. Are we safe here at Alamut?
I do not know, but I pity the people who attack this nest of eagles.
White Gestek.
How goes the watch?
Nothing happening at all on Alamut, and I am so hungry. We did not make it to the main canyon.
Excellent. We will start there. Thank you.
Come, Nur. Follow me.
Are you looking forward to your initiation?
Yes. It feels like I have been preparing my whole life for this.
I could not sleep the night before my ceremony. From excitement and a small bit of fear, if I am to be honest.
We all fear the unknown. But a greater unknown awaits on the other side of initiation.
You speak of the Order.
I see them as monsters from a tale. Hiding in dark corners, down dark alleys.
The difference is that the Order is real.
What do they want?
They want to control Baghdad. They want power.
Yeah, enough.
This is Mahja.
Magnificent.
Soon, you shall have one of your own.
Fulad introduced me to an eagle named Enkidu. He said we have much in common, and not in a complimentary way.
She sees something. Follow me. Quietly, fasten. Find a place to hide.
What is this place? We must be taking the camp. We have the element of surprise.
Be ready.
Stop making so much noise.
Don't worry. We won't let our guard down.
Quickly!
I am behind you.
We must strike fast.
Agreed.
We must wait for the right moment.
Hey, you! Yes, you!
Do not make a noise.
We were born ready. Nothing here.
I'll keep a lookout anyway.
Trouble comes our way.
Hey, you! A word!
Oh, I guess that's a forced detection here.
Back on the back! Yes! Show no mercy! No!
Get you!
Oh yeah. Like that's backstab assassination.
Not like the wooden targets, is it?
It is not that. This sword.
What of it?
Mercenaries from Baghdad use these weapons.
We must warn the others. Mercenaries from Baghdad.
How do you know?
Bassem recognized the make of the sword. I believe him.
Bring him in. How do you know these men were from Baghdad?
Growing up on its streets, I have seen their weapons many times. And closely.
Behind every mercenary is a man who gave them their orders.
Yes, and we must act if we are to learn who that is. We will return to Baghdad, seek Ali ibn Muhammad's help.
Ah, of course. Sahib is Zanj. He is a dangerous and delusional fool.
Maybe so, but he is one of our only allies in Baghdad. We need him, and we need his men.
I will go back to Baghdad.
Go to Ali. Find out if the Order sent those men.
I will.
وفقك الله.
وفقك الله.
وداعا. أراك لاحقا.
Didn't get a translation for that one. I mean, you gotta have kind of like a fighting montage, don't you? Or training montage, I guess. But yeah, it was a good sequence, definitely. I enjoyed this. Also with the music and everything. So it seems like we actually unlocked the skills, finally. Got 3 different skill trees here. We got the Phantom, the Trickster, and the Predator. Also officially unlocked Enkidu now, I guess. So you could get the Pathfinder, which boosts Enkidu's viewing capabilities. How to collect after stealth core assassination. Or the kickback. Oh, chain assassination. I mean, I want to get chain assassination quite early, to be honest, so I think I'm gonna go this path for now. Get the kickback ability, even if it is combat focused. Also got some new codex entries here. We got NUR'S. A young member of the Hidden Ones, NUR'S was Basim's close friend and peer. A gifted climber, NUR'S skill at scaling heights could rival any of his mentors. Laid back and affable, NUR'S warmth brought a welcome energy to the fortress of Alamut. And Rebecca. Daughter of a wealthy family, Rebecca felt smothered by the trappings of her station. Rebellious, she ventured beyond her gates only to witness widespread exploitation. Unwilling to be party to an unjust system, she joined the Hidden Ones. Rebecca became the blacksmith of Alamut and enjoyed a teasing relationship with Basim. Also unlock the inventory here. Sword is held in the dominant hand and is your main source of damage. A dagger is held in the offhand and impacts the damage you deal to the enemy's defense when you parry. Okay, so I can't change the outfit here currently, I don't think. Can't change anything. But that will come at a later point, I guess.
Assalamu alaikum, Basim.
Wait for the title screen. Can't wait anymore.
I must see Al-Hassan. He awaits me. Assalamu alaikum, Rebecca.
Wa alaikum assalam, Basim. Was a slow and boring day.
Did you not know that I have been called to be initiated?
Oh? We are really initiating anyone now.
Where is this all coming from?
Oh, calm down. I'm well aware this is the great day of Basim. Wafakaka Allah.
Tidings from the west. Siege of Constantinople is lifted. The attack of Firas came like a thunderbolt from heaven, as the patriarch put it. The Northerners raided the villages just beyond the city and left great damage in their wake. Our ally will soon need to send more eagles to the city of Bizas. New perils dawn, and I doubt that the Norsemen are done with us yet. The brother in shadow. Training report, Basim ibn Ishaq. He's arrogant, but that is not the source of his trouble. There's something extraordinary within him, yet he guards it as closely as he guards his heart. The Hidden One must cleave to the shadows, but Basim dreads what the darkness may yield. He fears the plunge. He doesn't trust that we will catch him. I would tell him that our arms are open, but I cannot find the words. Yeah, that's of course because he's fearing the dark, since Loki is hiding there as well, and he's afraid of it. I jump Basim. Very smooth.
How are you feeling on this auspicious day?
It is strange, Al-Hassan. My head is calmer than I believed it would be. I thought I would be a stormy sea inside, but I am calm and quiet.
Because you have dedicated yourself to your training and left nothing to chance. Here, Basim. You have earned this. It is a great honor. I suspect you understand that.
Roshan and the others are waiting for me. Down. And thank you, Al-Hassan.
I wish I could just take a look into the cave for a moment, to see what is there.
There is one thing I do know about today's ceremony. Basim will leave the cave a little bit lighter than he went in.
Do not be wicked.
Wicked? I am just being honest.
You can also talk to me, you know. Don't need to talk about me. I have my back.
Good day, Tabid. What are you busying yourself with?
Have you heard about Iltani? One of the first of our founders. She assassinated Alexander the Great with an ingenious poison. I have attempted to recreate it from historical records. Iltani has taught me that no enemy is untouchable, no matter how powerful they appear.
Thank you for this lesson.
Wafakakallah.
It's nice having all these references already, like other AC games, you know. Like Itani was one of the assassins you also saw in the sanctuary underneath Monteriggioni. One of the 7 assassins displayed there.
This is a big day for him.
Bags full of colorful spices can help obscure guards' vision. Hit a bag with a throwing knife or a melee attack to create a dust cloud which will stun anyone nearby. It's kinda cool actually.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam, Basim. I did not see you there. How was it?
If I may, if you swing through your target, it may give you more power to strike.
Thank you.
How are you feeling?
Ready to make the leap.
I wish you to know it has been an honor to watch you walk your path, as a novice and as a man.
I am grateful to you for leading the way before me.
I am honored. Come, your new robes await. Ah, they suit you well. Come, it is time.
Yeah, actually love that outfit, I have
How
to say.
did you feel on that day so long ago?
I felt afraid. My palms were slick with sweat and my knees were shaking.
I would actually have to say this is like one of my favorite default outfits for an assassin. Like not for a protagonist, for an assassin. And I really like the blue accents on it as well. Like ever since we saw the trailer for Mirage, I was excited for this version of the outfit.
I cannot imagine you being afraid.
Allow me to share a secret with you on this important day. To have courage means to act in the midst of feeling great fear.
Basim ibn Ishaq, are you ready to leave your life behind and walk the path of shadows?
I am.
Are you ready to give up who you once thought you were? Ready to sacrifice everything you held close?
I am.
Never forget the tenets you have sworn to uphold. Stay your blade from the flesh of the innocent. Hide in plain sight. Never compromise the Brotherhood. Then, out of the dark, you will come into the light. And from the light, you will return to the dark.
Oh boy. So we actually have choice here. To continue playing the game and lose our ring finger. Or to turn off the game, I guess. That's the kind of choice I want to have in an AC game, you know? But yeah. So, this of course being the ring finger tradition, going back all the way to Bayek. For whom it happened by accident, right? Like, he accidentally cut off his ring finger because his fist was clenched and he would have died otherwise. But then, because people believed in Bayek, they started themselves doing that. And it then evolved into kind of like a tradition to test the, yeah, I guess kind of like the dedication of the Hidden Ones. Permanent sacrifice. He's fine.
Basim ibn Ishaq, you now follow in the Eagle's path.
Like he's completely unfazed by his finger just being cut off.
Welcome, Hidden One. You have died and been reborn. Now, fight me as your equal.
Or at least he was over it pretty quickly. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Maxi. Like, shouldn't you kind of like take care of that wound first?
Well done. Lose your focus again.
Jesus. Okay then. Stamina has been depleted if it is consumed when dodging or attacking. When out of stamina, you cannot dodge. Stamina is gradually restored over time or by parrying successfully.
You have trained me well, Roshan.
Which one will I strike with next? My diamond or my sword?
When the student finally faces the master.
Saiduni! Nur!
Nur! Do not strain. Save your strength.
He traveled unprepared. Left Baghdad in a hurry.
Here, drink.
Ali. He is gone. They took him in the night.
They?
The Order. Bring him to my tent.
If Ali is gone, we are blind. The Order has put a fog over Baghdad and their movements.
We must go to Baghdad.
Roshan, Basim, go with Fuled. Leave at once.
gorgeous shots there.
Basim, we should keep moving.
I would like to look around first, if I may. Baghdad and its surroundings call to me.
Very well, but do not be long. There will be much to do once we reach Harbiya.
Look for a lattice-covered courtyard near Shah's mosque. That is where NUR'S was gathering his information. That is where we will be.
There we go.
Now, where does my heart take me?
I guess you have now officially unlocked open world exploration. Oh, yeah. I really like that journey cutscene here. Like some seriously gorgeous shots. Wish we could actually see the sandstorm in person. Like, you know, like as part of the gameplay. Not sure if they brought it back from Origins or not, but would be cool if it was. Outfit. Yeah, now we can access our inventory fully, I guess, as well. Outfits have unique perks. These help you be more stealthy in accordance with the values of the hidden ones. Equipping a costume allows you to customize Basim's look according to your preference. The costume alters how your currently equipped outfit looks, but doesn't change its perks. So we don't have any costumes yet, but we do have different outfits. Never mind, we don't. Not yet. So this is currently the Initiative Alamut outfit, and our first evolution, enemies hear 50% less noise emitted by Basim during assassinations. And we can bring this up to 100%. So that they don't hear anything at all. So I guess we could actually maybe have a look at the store, then go to owned, if that's an option. This one I should be owning, I think. Oh yeah, it's saying owned. I guess we've yet to unlock it maybe once the costume function becomes available. Yeah, the deluxe pack. I do have this too. I'm not really gonna use the Prince of Persia set, I don't think, but we do have that one. Yeah, not interested in fire demon stuff. Thank you very much. But I immerse myself in this time period too, so we're gonna stick with stuff that Basim would actually wear. So for the next skill, we need 2 skill points, so maybe I'm just getting the first of each skill tree here. Let's get the Pathfinder next. Inquisitor's View reveals keys and highlights opportunities like chests with a glow. Secret entrances are also easier to discover. And we got some new codex entries. The Order of the Ancients. A secretive group who revere the rulers of an ancient society known as the Isu. The Order of the Ancients believe that humankind is at its best when it falls in line. The aim is to revive and consume as much of the Isu culture as they can, but govern the world with the same ideologies. I mean, very short way of describing them, but it sums it up pretty well, I guess. Would have been nice to also have a bit more kind of like historical dates, because often people believe that the Order of the Ancients is kind of like relatively new in Origins. But by Origins was already over 1,000 years old and has predated the Assassins by quite a bit. But yeah. I think Valhalla actually has a more detailed entry there for the Order of Ancients. Right, either way, I actually have a save here. Yeah, waiting to save here. Alright, there we go. So, we're now at almost 2.5 hours of playtime. But we've also been streaming for 3 hours already. So what I want to be doing is I want to go and take a break now. Because I feel like this is a good point before we start the exploration of Baghdad and its surroundings. And when I come back from my break, we're gonna go and, yeah, just do whatever our heart wants to, I guess, or where our heart takes us. I think we're gonna spend some good time just running around, I think, and exploring before we continue with the main story. But yeah, now the introduction is done, we saw the title screen, so this is gonna be a good point to continue after the break. So yeah, I will be back in a few, and then we shall continue with more of Assassin's Creed Mirage. Alright, welcome back, and thank you all for staying tuned for more of Assassin's Creed Mirage, for our first playthrough of this new Assassin's Creed game. And yeah, we just arrived at the point of the title screen drop and open world exploration. So in the second part of today's stream, we're gonna be focusing primarily on the exploration part and just like getting to know Baghdad and its surroundings. And of course we're gonna sprinkle some main story in here and there, but yeah, gonna be focusing a bit more on side stuff and kind of like just like discovering new stuff. Thank you, Snakes. Welcome back to you as well. Has Mirage finished yet downloading for you? Or are you still waiting? Hey there, Anglo, welcome in. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. There's definitely lots of references to other AC games. Definitely feels unique, like it feels like its own kind of story and protagonist for sure. But we're still super early into it, so we just gotten to a point where the world has kind of like opened up to us, so only played through the introduction. But yeah, so far enjoyed it. Definitely. I'm looking forward now to really dive into the, you know, kind of like workings of an assassin. Because so far we've been a street thief and an apprentice, but we haven't done, you know, actual assassinations yet and stuff, so I'm looking forward to kind of like do that and do investigations and stuff, you know. How about you, Anglo? Have you played Mirage yet? Oh damn. That's going quite slow for you, Snakes. But yeah, probably best to do something else in the meantime, I guess. If it's taking that long. So yeah, that's the game map here. Currently we are in the wilderness. North. We have Harbia over here. Abbassia, the wilderness west. Kach, or Kak. Wilderness south. I think there's quite a bit actually. I mean, city is supposed to be decently big, right? Like this is the city map. So I guess the wilderness areas aren't that small either, in terms of like scale. And we actually haven't been in Baghdad at the beginning, right? We've been in ANBAR. Okay, I kinda mistook that then. Ah, okay, I gotcha, Anglo. That's definitely fair. Yeah, I mean, this game is definitely bringing it back to kind of like the more old school formula again. Even if it's based on a new engine and new style of gaming. So maybe Mirage might appeal to you. But yeah, that's the story. You kind of like start out as a street thief and you will have a reason, I guess, to, you know, join the Hidden Ones into journey as an assassin. Nice pick there from Gislek. Sounds good, Snakes. You do that. And Derp and Rex, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How's it going? Did you also play some Mirage today? Yeah, thank you so much for joining. We just started earlier today, about 3 hours into the game. And yeah, we just gotten to the point of open world exploration. We just gotten to the wilderness north of Baghdad here. Super excited to get to visit the city. You're playing Death's Door. Ah, I gotcha. Nice. How did you enjoy that so far? Hope you had a good time with it. But yeah, for those who don't know me, my name is Crocodiles. We play lots of action, adventure, stealth games over here. But in general, a good variety of like yeah, different genres really. I also love racing or like platformers. But my favorite series has definitely got to be Assassin's Creed. And yeah, I usually play through Assassin's Creed every year once, like for the series. So that has always a place over here. Which is of course why I've been extra excited to start, you know, playing through Mirage and explore Baghdad. So yeah, hope you enjoy the journey with us. Such a good game. It's your second playthrough. Very nice. I haven't played through the game myself yet, nor have I seen much gameplay, but I'm gonna make sure to maybe check out one of your streams and give it a look. Unless you've already played and finished your playthrough. But Maxi, thank you for giving a shout out to Dub and Rex. So if anybody wants to catch some Death's Door, definitely have a look over there. And yeah, thanks again for joining. So yeah, we just arrived over here, close to Baghdad, and I want to take some time to just explore and, you know, have a look around what we might be able to uncover here. Let's take our trusted camel, and off we go. Already seeing something here. I guess that's one of the database entries. The founding of Baghdad. When the Abbasids overthrew the Umayyads in 750, they quickly decided to relocate their capital away from the Umayyad center of power in Damascus. In 762, Caliph al-Mansur founded a new city which served as his family's residence for the next half millennium. After a personal reconnaissance of central Iraq, he chose a fertile plain bounded by the Tigris River next to a village called Baghdad, but given in Persian. In selecting this location, al-Mansur participated in a long tradition of imperial cities in the region. Both the Greek Seleucids and the Persian Sasanians had founded the capitals of Seleucia and Ctesiphon. Yeah, sorry if I butcher any of these names here. Respectively, in the area. Persian has it a few kilometers to the north of these ruins. The Caliph used his sword to draw 3 concentric circles in the sand, upon which the city walls were built. Inside the city he installed his palace, large gardens, government offices and military barracks. In keeping with the Roman tradition of city layout, the concentric circles were divided into 4 quadrants: Mercator Maximus, North-South Road, and Decumanus Maximus, East-West Road, which upon leaving the city led to various parts of the empire. From the start, the city had many names. Al-Mansur called it Madinat al-Mansur, the city of Mansur. Its administrators the round city, and most of its inhabitants Madinat al-Salam, the city of peace, in reference to the Quranic paradise. In time, all of these names disappeared and only Baghdad remained. Soon merchants and craftspeople flocked to this new center of power, resulting in the vast expansion of the city outside of the original walls. By the 9th century, multiple districts on both banks of the river hosted hundreds of thousands of Baghdadis. Al-Mansur's creations had become one of the largest and most famous cities in the world. You haven't played any of these, but they look so good. Absolutely. Yeah, the AC games are amazing journeys into history, so I can definitely recommend. That's no worries, Derp, and I hope you enjoy the food and the lurk too. Thanks again for being here and dropping your community over. And yeah, maybe catch you later. Ah yeah, so this is kind of like similar to the Discovery Tour, actually. Kind of like giving you a piece of text and also kind of like, yeah, an actual like object of history. That's kind of cool. So this is a map of Baghdad's region by Istakri, 12th century copy of the 10th century original. Cool. I guess these would be the 3 circuits maybe they were talking about. Interesting. So instead of going into Baghdad, I'm actually gonna go away from Baghdad. Just because. Cameras are definitely more audible than they have been in Origins. Maybe I'm just writing a very old camo here. Hey, the demise, welcome in, dude.
Survey the area, Enkidu.
Also going, my boy. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, very reminiscent of Origins here.
A letter? For me?
For me? What kind of grunt was that?
Focus.
It's like... But apparently they kind of like changed his grunting and kind of like how exhausted he's gonna be, depending on the stage of the story. So earlier in the game, he's having more trouble, I guess, with breathing and stuff. Look at that wild animal. Gotcha. Huh? Did it just disappear? Fuck. It went into thin air. I mean, it could be there's like a crafting mechanic that we haven't unlocked yet, so maybe I can't loot it. But it's kind of weird that it just like all disappeared. Got 2 merchant tokens there. Nice. The Kidman tokens are a currency that can be spent for favors from the factions of Baghdad. Nice. Indeed, demise. How have you been doing? I hope all is going well with the job and everything. Are you gonna be streaming Mirage anytime soon?
Show me everything.
Way here to ANBAR, pretty much. I'm not sure how much I can actually do yet in this area. So we have a look over here, and then we go back to Baghdad. It's nice to get the function to mark multiple areas at once. Oh, hey there, guys. Are you alright? Yeah? Okay, good. thing that's noticeable, I think, are the clothing physics. They do look a lot better than in Valhalla. You know, actually moving around in the wind and with the movement and stuff. Really nice. But damn. It's so annoying that you're having this issue again, you know, even though it's been fine for quite a while, right? Yeah, I'm really not sure what's going on there, but maybe better try like a different internet provider or something. But that's grateful. I'm glad that it went well with your job and that you got to the beginning date now. I hope you have a great, you know, start into it. Are you gonna be playing Mirage offline then, just for yourself? Or have you maybe even started playing it? Yeah, sounds good, Snakes. I mean, HDR can do quite a bit, I think, about making it a bit more smooth. Gonna be great seeing Mirage on our TV, maybe later today even. Because Levi also wants to play a bit of this. So she's gonna be able to enjoy it on there. But for streaming purposes, I stick to my gaming monitor, so playing it on 1080p here without HDR. I wonder if there's any chests here. So I don't think so. Some loot. I mean, there's a destroyable wall. Like in Valhalla. And there's a chest. Oh, we just gotta find a way to destroy this one by having like a fire arrow or something. Let's have a look around the first one.
Yeah.
Maybe I have to go over from the backside. Yeah, understandable demise. I don't blame you for not wanting to wait, but at the same time, you know, it sucks that you can't stream it. But I guess you could maybe do a replay at some point on stream, right? Like, not right away, maybe. Or, I guess depending how much you enjoy the game. Maybe so. I guess with a new internet provider, you still will be able to at least, you know, showcase it at some point. Yeah, so from the backside here. Nice. Oh, that's good, Snakes. You get even 60 FPS out of it. Oh, very nice, White Monk. Welcome in. Are you playing this on the Series X, or what kind of Xbox are you having? yeah, the game is going good. Definitely enjoying it so far. Series X. Yeah, that's what I'm playing it on as well. Looks really nice. Especially in like these like extra gameplay sequences. I do wonder if I kill this one, will it also disappear into thin air?
High precision gerecht.
High precision getter. Okay, the summon didn't disappear, but I can't loot it, right? There's nothing to get out of this yet. Kind of fun, you can actually have you can kind of paint pictures with the sand in this game. I got just snakes. I mean, Ghost of Tsushima looks great. I think on PlayStation 4 still. I would love to play it at some point in 60 FPS full. So whenever it gets released on PC, or maybe if I'm getting a PS5 at some point. I mean, Mirage does have HDR function, for sure.
I need your help, my friend.
This is... Yeah, I think they did, but nothing yet. I mean, it's surely a question of time, right? Given how well the other ports have been doing to PC. Yeah, fan aftermath. So how's it running for you? Because you're playing it on PC, right? Did you encounter any issues with the FPS? Points of interest unlocked. Ah yeah, you gotta zoom in a bit further. See it, I guess. Gotta zoom in quite a lot, actually. This. I see stuff. And I wish you could be a bit further outside, actually. Oh, hey there. Who are you guys? I don't know, but I'm just gonna kill him, I guess.
Never a bad idea, don't worry. We won't let our guard down. Let them come. Huh? Who's...
Are you talking about Roshan's voice actress, White Monk? Oh nice, Snakes, that's good. Yeah, that's right, you're gonna be able to play it quite soon. I mean, that's really good, Demise, to get 50 to 60, you know, on 2K. I guess it would have been playable for me on the 1060, you know, considering I can run Valhalla well. But I didn't really want to have these stutter issues, which can happen quite a lot, especially when streaming and streaming for a longer time. Yeah, she's great, White Monk. That voice is like something else.
Hey, what's going on?
Shit, I think the other guy will see me here.
Hold on!
Maybe. Yeah, he did. Fair enough. Let's do this.
Be better.
That's odd. What upgrade did I get? You mean like what kind of skills I've gotten so far? Or what do you mean like the platform I'm playing on? And I'm playing on normal difficulty. Yeah, it just shows normal for first playthrough. I wanna get like the default experience. Damn it, I thought maybe it's still assassinate him. So as we destroy the wall here. Indeed, yeah, I'm playing on the Series X at the moment. Oh, there's actually more down here. Interesting. It's done, Snakes. That went fast. Seems almost like an assassination location or something.
What?
And if actually comes over here now. Yeah, come closer. Right over here.
Not wasting any more time.
Guess I have to throw maybe 2 to learn that. Oh, it's going this way. Okay, then. What? Awesome. Don't do that. I mean, the other guy is currently in a good position here.
Right, nothing's happened.
Hell yeah. Did it. Pretty stealthy at that. And we got the hidden one dagger. And lots of riches. Let's have a look at this hidden one dagger we've gotten. Melee kills of poison enemies create a poison cloud that damages nearby enemies. I mean, this seems more like something for later, because I don't actually have a poison ability yet. But it's something to keep for sure. And no worries, demise. Definitely catch you later. I'm gonna be going for probably another 2 hours, maybe? Not really sure, depends, I guess, how much I have to hold myself back from continue playing. But I would imagine like another 2 to 3 hours, maybe. Well, it's pretty decent, snakes, 35. First assassin of intro being Cassandra Swan series. Yeah, Cassandra, the most legendary assassin, isn't it? Always funny, I think, when she gets referred to as an assassin or Eivor. So this location, Maxi, is in the northern wilderness. So right over here at the edge of the river, I guess. And it's a location called Guardhouse. There's also a viewpoint right next to it, so it should be easy to find.
Yeah.
Hey there, Relip. Welcome in. Max used the cinematic camera so that you could take a break, and you must have went past it. I gotcha. Yeah, that could definitely be the case. Okay, so I want to also collect this historical site information there. Let's check that out. Oh, very nice relic. Sounds cool. I do love the Black Flag logo. I think it's really well done. Kind of like a personal twist with the, you know, pirate symbol. On the outskirts of Baghdad stands what looks at first sight like a hill battered by the winds. On closer inspection, however, the mount is made of baked bricks which form a 60-meter high structure. According to an inscription found on one of them, they were placed by King Khurasan II in the 40th century BCE. It is the last standing building of the former capital of the Khurasan Empire, Khurasan, the fortress of Khurasan. The Kassites ruled over central and southern Mesopotamia, Iraq, from the 60th to the 12th century BCE. While their precise origins are uncertain, they adopted many of the cultural and political practices of their Babylonian predecessors. Amongst them was the construction of ziggurats, terrace compounds made of receding levels that served as temples. In Khurasan, this took the form of a 69 by 67 meter building, of which only the core survives. Around it were a royal palace and an entire city, both of which were destroyed by the Elamites of southeastern Iran around 1155 CE. The ziggurat served as a temple for centuries, but it too was eventually abandoned. Devoured by time and sand, it nonetheless remains one of the most iconic buildings of the area, often confused with the biblical Tower of Babel by medieval and early modern travelers. Interesting. Alright, but yeah, I want to make my way slowly but surely back to Baghdad here. So we're gonna head over this direction here, to the east.
Let us get a wider view.
Yeah, beautiful environments here. You have to say though, this game seems a bit more desaturated, for example, than Origins, right? Like Origins, this grass would typically be much more saturated, but maybe they went on purpose with that. You know, kind of like maybe also as another reference to the older AC games. I mean, it's still quite lush, of course, but it seems a bit less colorful than Origins and Odyssey. Which I don't mind, to be honest. Especially as a stylistic choice. Hey there, Kobe, welcome in. How's it going? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I've seen that as well in the options.
Yeah. What's poppin'? 4 years.
Yeah, over here. I can actually turn it on. Kind of like showcase that. But that's the iconic filter. Kind of like giving it more of an Acre look from AC1. like a blue filter essentially. Which is interesting. I do like those kind of choices, you know, if you have them. I won't be playing with it in this playthrough, but maybe at some point, or I could maybe even make this like a redemption similar to the Kurosawa mode in Ghost of Tsushima, actually. Also, Waffle, how's it going, dude? Thank you so much for 4 years of resubbing. That's absolutely bonkers, dude. I appreciate all the continued support. And hope you have a good morning so far. How's it going? Super tired. Oh yeah? Didn't get much sleep, Kobe? I get it. I've also only caught like maybe 6 hours a day. Which I guess isn't, you know, that little amount, but at this point I need at least 7. I'm getting old. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well, Snakes, you know. It'd be nice to kind of like make a playthrough stand out or make it more unique. You did, Waffle? Damn, dude, that sucks. That really sucks. I hope you get back on your feet soon, dude. That you maybe find something different. And you've also just started a job recently, right? Didn't you? The morning Ukbara. Water soaks my feet. Tsunubo soaked these pages. So quickly the river rose to devour all I had treasured. All I had to leave to my children. Why? Why deny me a father's peace of mind in my final days? Why my village? Why my home? There's no answer from the river. Still it rises, consuming the last of my memories, till all that I was, all that I am, is drowned. Rest in peace, I guess. I can actually pickpocket from these guys. Or at least from her. Sorry, bro, but this has to be done. I want to be the richest assassin out there. I mean, that's not a bad idea, Waffle. So what kind of company are you looking at? Like, what do you want to kind of like specialize in? Yeah, being your own boss would potentially be nice, you know. Automotive detailing. Okay. So, what would that include, Waffle? For the unknown. As soon as I finished reading the letter, the AI character said, "Oh." It must have been scripted, right? Can't be a coincidence.
Dear God, Basim will have my head for this!
I mean, that's a pretty decent head start, I would say, Waffle. So yeah, I would say go for it, you know. Might be worth a shot. Especially if you already have, like, you know, connections and work going and stuff. I I hope it goes well and that you get lots more, you know, kind of like opportunities. Hey the Grace, thank you for the lurk. Definitely no worries, I've done the same thing yesterday with Maxi's stream. But yeah, enjoy the lurk and hope you have a good morning. Yeah, that's what I figured, Snakes. Would have been crazy if the PlayStation 4 was capable of running this game at 60. But at least having HDR would be nice, you know. Hopefully it's still looking smooth enough for you. I mean, I would say that's a decent bit waffle. Yeah, sounds good. So we have agriculture. The Umayyad and Abbasid periods corresponded with important advances in agriculture across the Caliphate territories. They were facilitated by the size of the empire and a taxation system which favored irrigated lands. Even though this period has sometimes been called an agricultural revolution, it mostly took the form of an expansion, intensification, and spread of existing techniques. Pre-existing infrastructures such as Roman or Persian aqueducts, canoes and reservoirs were expanded and brought to previously arid lands. The use of agricultural devices such as water mills, animal-powered water lifts, also called sakia, and water screws, known across the Mediterranean but sparsely used until then, became widespread. Crops common in the eastern part of the empire such as sugarcane or bananas were adapted to the new environments from Egypt to Iberia and North Africa. The results were higher yields, larger cities, and plenty of citrus fruits. These developments went together with the consolidation of land ownership into the hands of the elite. Large-scale irrigation works were lucrative, but costly and could only be paid for by already wealthy landowners. The Abbasid period is therefore characterized by the expansion of huge estates to the detriment of smaller farmers, leading to widespread discontent. And I think this is a good opportunity to kind of like fill in the gap and kind of like make the order maybe also partially responsible for that, right? Like control the lands and the agriculture by giving it to the wealthy and robbing it from the poor farmers. I imagine we might come back to this thematic later with one of the order members.
Go, Enkidu.
It's actually a key down here. The chest up there. Almost no 4 damage. It's fine. 24 to 30 snakes. I mean, that's decent, I would say. Definitely playable. I wanna get inside here. One Decker upgraded schematic. Nice. It fits well with it. One Decker we collected just now. to 6 hours per car waffle. I mean, that would be a nice work week, right? About a 30-hour work week. For 65k a year. If you get the jobs, of course, but still. And I gotta go ahead later and record some of his ambient music here. Because this soundtrack and a lot of the other ambient pieces aren't actually part of the official soundtrack. So it would be nice to kind of like record some of it by myself. Oh yeah? What does Amazon have to do with it, Waffle? Also, sorry, Kobe, I kinda missed your question earlier. How am I liking Mirage so far? Not sure if you're still listening, but yeah, I'm definitely enjoying Mirage so far. It's quite reminiscent of course, of past games in lots of ways. It's still using, you know, the same engine and all. But it's been a nice, you know, kind of like throwback, I guess, to the more classic stories. And not having, you know, kind of like dialogue choice, I think, is a big plus. Having a linear story again. And it's also much more stealth focused than the past 3 games, I would say, too, you know. Combat is kind of like a last resort kind of like scenario, which I think is good as well. Focusing and centering or centering gameplay around being stealthy and avoiding detection. I gotcha, Waffle. That's good. But you know, customer isn't like super pissed about it. So we got another history of Baghdad entry here. The gates of Baghdad. From its foundation, Baghdad was surrounded by walls which protected its inhabitants against invaders and sandstorms. A series of large gates allowed military, processional and commercial transit through these impressive fortifications. The city's most striking feature was its round layout. The circular design was inspired by newer cities founded in the 7th century by ancient cities like Gur or the Ardashir, founded by Sasanian kings, centuries before Caliph al-Mansur created Baghdad. By the 10th century, Baghdad had outgrown the original round city and it was abandoned. Because of the destruction of the city by the Mongols in 1258 and the subsequent urbanistic development on top of the ruins, no archaeological evidence of it remains. The circular inner city could be accessed through 4 equidistant gates, each led to a different region or city of the empire and took its name from its destination. Kuf to the southwest, Basra to the southeast, Khurasan, eastern Iran and Uzbekistan to the northeast, and Sham to Syria to the northwest. Many more gates dotted the outside wall. Most took their name from a feature or an activity performed in the vicinity, like a pomegranate market or a mill. Some were known for famous events that they hosted, as in other cities of the empire. The Iron Gate was thus called because it served as the gibbet on which the heads of traitors were displayed as a warning to others. Most famously, Caliph al-Ahin's head, after his defeat in a civil war. Jesus. That's a bit extreme. Some enemies wear armor, which makes them more resilient to your sword and dagger. Piercing the armor of an enemy whose body is partially protected by armor requires precision. Aim your throwing knives carefully, target the unarmed parts or get close to them for your attack. Fully armored enemies may appear immune to damage, as neither of your attacks nor your throwing knives can dent their plates and claymore. To deal with such enemies, try to get behind them or use diversion tools, such as a trap. Good to know. Bandits. Caliphate was not a land of equal opportunity. The average citizen saw their livelihoods and destinies interrupted by the Empire's expansion. Many chose to step out of these constraints to live outside the law, often banding together to prey on their fellow citizens, if it meant they could climb a little higher in the pecking order. We also got archers. Archers specialized in long-range attacks and typically sought positions of high ground. Rooftops and city walls offered strategic advantages, as they facilitated surveillance while also being difficult to reach. If not neutralized quickly, archers could make short work of their enemies in a very short amount of time. And the Hornbearer was an elite melee unit armed with a heavy two-handed mace and a blaring horn to sound alarm to the underlings. If one spotted you, you could be sure the cavalry would soon arrive to the captain's defense, making the choice to flee more compelling than the choice to fight. Indeed. Alrighty then. Yeah, for sure, White Monk, you know, I mean, it's kind of like what made Assassin's Creed great in the first place, you know, the whole, like, investigation, preparing for an assassination, trying to execute it as best as possible approach. So I'm looking forward to find out how it is in this game, you know, how satisfying it might feel like. So here we are.
Such familiar sights. Greetings once again, Baghdad. Show me what I have missed.
At least the flies aren't too bad today.
Hey there.
Good to see you. Well met.
Allow me to browse your stock.
What are you selling?
Please have a look around.
Okay, so we can buy some new skins here. Or I guess actual mounts. Well, thing is I do already have one, and it's a camo, and it's my trusted camo, so why not keep it for now. As for my eco, I think I also want to stay with the classic one for now, you know, because that's the way Enkidu look like, and to me that's important for now.
Got what you needed.
But nice to know it's already accessible.
I must take my leave. Peace go with you.
Prisons. At least 7 prisons existed in Baghdad, holding anywhere from a few dozen to a few hundred prisoners each. Being condemned to spend time in any of these overpopulated jails was considered one of the worst forms of punishment possible. There are multiple recorded examples of inmates begging to receive corporal punishments instead. Most prisoners were debtors. The pressure of a life in prison were designed to make them pay what they owed to the state or to other individuals. Inside, they met all kinds of felons, from petty thieves to people convicted of public drunkenness. Criminal offenders were rarely held in prison, as most serious crimes, murder, treason, repeated blasphemy, were punished by death. Some prisoners lived in awful conditions, but this depended on class and rank. Underpaid guards stole what they could from them, including the already insufficient rations of food and water awarded by the Caliphal administration. Violence between detainees and the mass use of restraints which, for instance, prevented standing for prayer or other terrible aspects of life in Abbasid jail. Women had their own jails, in which conditions were just as bad. Worse still existed, political and religious opponents that the caliphs dare not execute were often sent to the Mutbaq, a prison made of deep wells. There they would await death in total silence and darkness. It's fucked. I'm clever up here, it seems. So can I now go up here? That's a question. What the f... Game. What the fuck was that? All this parkour it was, wasn't it? Oh, very nice afro. Sounds like you're making some good progress there.
I have idled long enough. Roshan and Foulard are surely awaiting me at the bureau.
Also, hey Varot, welcome in, dude. Thank you for the raids, and welcome in, raiders. How was the rest of your stream today? I hope it went well. Lucinda, welcome in, and Maxi, welcome back, dude. Thank you also for giving a shout out there to Rod. And yeah, welcome into our first stream of EC Mirage. We just arrived in Baghdad not too long ago, so currently taking some time to explore. But yeah, definitely enjoying it so far. It's a gorgeous game for sure. Yeah, no kidding, Afro. I guess back to roots also means that you just have like weird parkour stuff happening. So 14 deaths so far, Rod. Yeah, that's a decent bit. So what's the furthest you've gotten into the game, you would say? But yeah. That definitely sounds quite insane, you know, like difficulty. Yeah, the soundtrack is really good so far. I've been really enjoying it. It also released this morning actually, so now it's available for everyone to listen to on YouTube, Spotify and the likes. So I had to listen earlier and picked out some of my favorite tracks into a playlist. But yeah, I think he's done a really good job with the soundtrack there. Oh no, I was asking Rod there, Afro. You think maybe almost halfway? I gotcha. That's good. Definitely nice attempt there. You know, the Eco sound makes you think they actually like copied that 100% from AC1 because it sounds just like it. Even with some of the audio quality. Not bad, Afro. Got some good amount of hours in so far. I'm currently at about 3 to 3.5 hours of playtime, I think. Yeah, I think the game feels definitely a bit more refined with the parkour. It doesn't feel quite as sluggish or slow, like definitely more reactive to input. That would look funny. Yeah, I think it's definitely a different kind of start, even though it's like a typical, you know, Assassin's Creed in lots of ways. I think it's a definitely different pace than lots of the other games. But yeah, I've been enjoying it so far, and also the reason for why Basim ultimately goes with the Assassins, you know. I think it's also interesting that he starts out as kind of like somebody who wants to do a lot for others and not for himself. Which I mentioned a couple times earlier, but is quite different to other protagonists, you know, it kind of like are even having like selfish intentions or kind of like are just, you know, kind of like looking out for themselves rather than for others. But for Basim, it's clear, you know, he wants to do something for his people. And he wants to join the Hidden Ones to achieve that. But it makes sense, I think, because of course he ends up being the villain in a way, you know, in Valhalla. So I think having the journey and character evolution going from kind of like selfless to kind of like maybe a bit too obsessed with your own intentions is quite fitting. So quite enjoyed that too so far. And yeah, like getting to know the Brotherhood and, you know, seeing Alamut and stuff and having the training sequence, which I quite enjoyed. Definitely good stuff. I wouldn't say that I'm like wowed by the game so far or anything, you know, it's not like I'm totally enamored with everything I'm seeing here, you know, but I think it's pretty solid so far and I'm definitely having a good time with it. Yeah, it definitely has a bit more momentum, it seems, for his jumps as well. There's a shop down here, I think.
Greetings.
Be welcome, sir.
Reduce prices by 10%.
May I see your wares?
Take a look.
Yeah, that's true as well, you know, it would have been great to have like a classic parkour down, but the descent in general, I guess, could definitely need a bit more speed for sure. But overall, it definitely feels better, I would say, the parkour. Hey, the code, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for joining. Yeah, that's a classic AC move right there, Afro. Often it's like very dependent on the camera positioning, if you can interact with something or not. Which can be quite tricky if you're actually doing a no HUD playthrough, I just remembered. Of course, next time I play this, I'll probably play without the HUD. That can be a bit finicky sometimes, you know, finding the right camera angle. Yeah, I had the 2 rod where the knife was kind of like also auto-aiming at kind of like the chest area rather than the head, so you have to always like circle back there. And yeah, fortunately I didn't have an issue where it was like telling me that they would die, but they didn't. So the game has been pretty consistent on that so far, but who knows? What might still happen, you know, we're still early into it, so lots of stuff can happen. I think it would definitely be better for the whole assassination thing to just give it a different button, right? Like, why not make Y assassinating again, you know? I feel like it's a perfect button for it, according to Origins and Odyssey. I mean, Odyssey could of course assassinate also like regular folks and stuff. That's not the case here, so it would be much easier to distinguish. Not accidentally kill somebody, you know? Huh. That's really weird, Afro. I wonder if that maybe has to do with you playing a mouse and keyboard or not?
These are always handy.
Okay, I definitely wanna get some throwing knives, I think.
Yes, all right.
Let's get 2 of them. Far East Merchant costume. There's also talismans. I'm not sure what these do here, but maybe I'm just gonna buy the Scarab talisman. It's kind of like a reference to Origins. Would be nice. Does cost quite a lot though. Not sure if I want to spend that much on talisman if I don't even know what it does either.
High position, get it. Is that all for now?
Another reference to Origins there. How's it going? I'm the best. Welcome in. Yeah, there's aim assist options in the settings. You can kind of like turn that off completely if you want to. I do wonder if I actually give you the option to separate both attack and assassinate, but given that it is late of the same button, I reckon if you set it to Y, regular attack is also gonna be on Y, right? So a bit odd they kind of like kept that from Valhalla. Because it definitely creates issues with stealth sometimes. The Unity was crazy with the amount of money you had to spend to get all the items. When I've done my completions run on Unity, I've done so many heists and collected all the chests in the game. And I did the math at the end. I still should have done 100 perfect It Belongs in the Museum heist to afford all the items in the game. So I guess in Unity you're really encouraged to make a choice, I guess. Because buying all of it is just near impossible unless you spend like ages in these heists.
I must be on my way.
So long.
Okay, gotcha, Afro. So just like a cosmetic thing?
I know you don't get angry.
Yeah, I don't know then. Be nice to at least have like some sort of benefit from it. It's gonna loot everyone. Oh yeah.
Hello.
Nice to see you.
And goodbye.
I will be off then.
Farewell then.
Awkward conversation. How things going, Mirage? Yeah, it's going quite good. Just arrived in Baghdad not too long ago, so currently taking some time to explore and stuff. But yeah, it's going very good for sure. Oh yeah, Rod? It does sound similar, doesn't it? I had like a few moments where I thought they recasted voice actors from Origins. Also with some of the child voice actors. Or actresses. I hope there's more to them, Afro.
I need your eyes, my friend.
Interesting, Afro. I guess that's something you'll find out with time, right? Like which group behaves in what way, if you kind of like give them a token.
You have to do something. Honor is at stake.
Oh yeah, that's one of those things we can collapse to kind of like break, kind of like pursuit, I guess. It's actually the path they ran in the gameplay demo for the game. Parkour. It's a good example of it. It's like, no dude, I wanted you to drop down there. Ah really, Rod? You haven't used any skill points yet? That reminds me. Yeah, I don't have any open. I've already gotten the kickback. And we've also gotten the Pathfinder for Enkidu, because I really want to unlock Chain Assassination early in the game if I can. Will be quite useful, I think. Okay, gotcha, Afro. That's interesting. I didn't actually pay attention just now, but yeah, you can reset the skills. Anytime apparently for no charge. That's nice. Yeah, that's fair too, Rod. And that will also enable you to get like a specific ability, I guess. As well, like just like dash through one of these skill trees and get like a later ability or something. It's nice that you can reset them, so I guess you can still spend them and still have another decision later on. Habia. Characters unwashed and unsung lived in the Habia district where the runoff of industry ended up. A busy area that was dull and grim with soot and the debris of hard work. It was also home to the notorious Damascus Gate prison, a veritable tomb for those who fell afoul of the Caliph's favor. We've explored quite a bit already, like pretty much half of the locations and entries here in Codex. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Efforts kind of like important skills, you know, like unlocking extra slots. That's fair. But yeah, the city already feels quite big, to be honest. It's like running around here. Alright, let's do some main story then. It's been a while.
So this is a Hidden One's bureau. I expected some sort of hovel.
Some bureaus are. Others can be fitted with gold trim. Wherever space we settle, all that's important is that our occupancy remains a secret.
We certainly have that here. Have you found anything helpful?
Nothing hinting at Ali's whereabouts. However, NUR'S was in contact with someone named Beshi. A name I recognize as one of Ali's closest allies within the rebel collective. He's a dock worker at the Upper Harbor. See if he's in the area. He may have something to tell us about Ali's disappearance.
I have found something.
It seems NUR'S mapped out this very district. Mark the factories area to the north.
What is there?
Rebel sympathizers. If NUR'S visited this area for any reason, it is worth following upon.
Understood.
These are not strong leads, but they are a start nonetheless. Fulab and I will see what more we can uncover.
Be careful.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I kind of forgot I had myself muted during the cutscene there. Thank you, I'm the best suit. That's true, Afro. I might. I mean, Ubisoft is connected between the different platforms, right? So if you're on PC, PlayStation, or Xbox, I think it's still shared. Yeah, I mean, I wonder what kind of like how old Roshan actually is at this point. If there's any information about it, because the database entry didn't give us a birth date, I don't think. Ah, interesting, Rod. Yeah, I don't think I've actually seen a movie or a show with her in. I mean, somebody mentioned earlier that she was also in House MD, which I watched a bit of, but I don't think I've watched like after the third season or so. So not sure if she ever appeared in there. Also been ages, so I can't recall to see her there. But so far I've been definitely enjoying her performance, and I mean that voice of course is like super iconic too. Essentially having a deeper voice than any male voice actor in this game. This is how long before Valhalla again? I think about... I mean, it starts about 20 years before Valhalla or so, I think. When he's young. Maybe 15. Not quite sure, to be honest, right now. But I think at this point we're about 10 to 15 years before Valhalla, maybe? Correct me if I'm wrong. Tracking in case will update the information shown on the map, compass, and in-game log. As you progress through cases, you will advance Basim's investigation and story. I do like this. Was Marvel's Punisher? I gotcha. I haven't seen that actually. Okay, so we've got different opportunities here that lead to like a bigger clue essentially. Nice. No worries, Rod. Take your time. Multiple cases unveiled. Yeah, now we also unlock the bonus content apparently.
Is there anything more you can tell me about the Sharia district? Why would it be of interest to Nur?
The people there are in quiet support of the rebels. Common folk, workers, merchants. Come to think of it, Nur did make mention of a new contact. A merchant. It may be this merchant dwells in Ashara, among the dying leather factory workers.
I will keep an eye out for a stall.
Yeah, that makes sense, Afro. Why to be like in her 40s. Yeah, I mean, that's good. I'm glad that you are getting excited, because it definitely, you know, it's more of a stealth-focused experience again, so I think you might enjoy it. Oh, you did Reigns? I mean, that's quite fitting, I would say. It's actually finding their target audience for once. Have any kind of steady specs for the PC requirements. I mean, there's kind of like a table that Ubisoft created, which kind of like give you a certain preset for what kind of like FPS range for specific gear. But yeah, I wouldn't really know about like optimized settings, if there are any yet. But you could always kind of like try a preset and maybe see how much FPS you're getting out of there, and then maybe tweaking some settings afterwards. Fair enough, Afro. We haven't really explored much of a civilization system yet, but I do look forward to. I will save over at the kind of like order crew member function from Origins, Odyssey, or more like Odyssey and Valhalla. Got a bit old at this point, so yeah, I'm glad that there's like a new system again in place. Hey there, BM, welcome in. I am, yeah, definitely enjoying it so far. We just arrived in Baghdad and we're gonna work on our first case here in a bit. So looking forward to that.
Is there anything more you can tell me about the Sharia district?
The people there are come to think.
Okay. Over here. Let's go up there. Banu Musa brothers. Sons of an astronomy expert and highwayman from eastern Iran, Banu Musa brothers grew up at the Caliphate court. Skilled political operators, generous scientific patrons, and prolific inventors, they are a perfect example of the elite scholars living in 9th century Baghdad. The brothers' father, Musa ibn Shakir, befriended the then Prince al-Mamun while he was governor of Khurasan, eastern Iran and Uzbekistan. Through this connection, the sons of Musa, Muhammad, Ahmad and Al-Hassan were able to receive an elite education after the death of their father. Starting with the mathematicians and astronomers of the House of Wisdom, they acquired multiple scientific, technical and linguistic skills. They participated in Al-Khwarizm's calculation of the circumference of the Earth, paid for manuscript buying trips to the Byzantine Empire, and published 20 books on various subjects. The most important was the Kitab al-Hiyal, the Book of Ingenious Devices. It presented detailed and illustrated descriptions of 100 mechanical devices such as automatic fountains and musical instruments, which applied simple concept of pressure and water power to wonderful effect. Others were trick vessels like the jar that separates wine from water. The personal connection to the caliphs helped them secure important and wealthy positions as architects and city planners, responsible for canal construction. Muhammad even participated in the complex negotiations to choose a new caliph after the deaths of Al-Mutawakkil and his son Al-Muntazir. Separating wine from water, huh? Guess that's a device that Jesus also used, apparently. By using the Apple of Eden. Yeah, Valhalla was definitely a lot. But Odyssey 2, and I thought what was annoying on Odyssey was the fact that you had to do like so many quests in connection to them, to like even start you know, discovering the identity and stuff. And if you didn't look at like a guide, it was like trial and error until you find the right quests. But yeah, let's head out of here.
Show me the path ahead.
So much loot. Alright, how about we start with our first investigation here? Let's go ahead and check this. Didn't synchronize this viewpoint yet, did I?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 or 2 Afro. Can't wait to become like a super overpowered master assassin. And I can't wait to unlock smoke bombs. Yeah, that's a nice detail too, Rod. Valhalla did something similar, I guess, with at least some parts of the menus. Didn't change for like every single tab, but I do appreciate when you have like a distinction, you know, like musically between stuff like that.
Guide me and keep me.
Do I have a Revelations outfit? I can have a look. I have a Sand outfit. As part of a deluxe edition. Of a Prince of Persia, but they're not interested in that. I'm afraid. In costumes, huh? Well, I have Basim's Valhalla costume. But I don't think I've claimed the Revelations outfit yet. Like anything that costs actually play points I didn't get yet as a reward. Hourglass of Time, Talisman, not gonna be getting this either. Perfect parry slowdown time for 3 seconds. Sounds overpowered. I mean, there's a desert sand dye for the outfit, which is pretty cool. Of course, it doesn't change the outfit itself, right? It's just like the color. So that's a nice bonus, huh? the bath towel. I was kind of saying to Rod yesterday, it would be amazing if there was like a bath towel outfit in this game as like a reference to, you know, Bike. Its Revelations outfit costs 100 points in Ubisoft Connect. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it can be quite expensive, you know, and if you invest Uplay points, you can also get a discount, which is pretty good on new games, so I think I'd rather keep my Uplay points for, you know, that kind of stuff. Because legacy outfits in general, I'm not like super into, you know, because they're very specific to character and time period, I think, so I tend not to use them too much. Also, give me just one sec. Alright, we are back. I mean, that's fair, Afro. I actually really enjoy the initiate outfit, to be honest. But yeah, it's nice to have some variety, I guess, you know. And I think the dice will add some nice touch to it. But also the distinction between outfits and costumes, you know, will give you some good kind of like variety and choice, I think, as well. Hey there, Brutus, welcome in. Thank you for joining in with a raid there. And yeah, never too late to raid, is what I like to say. Hope you enjoyed the food. What did you have today? Absolutely, Rod. I'm getting quite hungry myself right now because I haven't eaten since breakfast and I've had a super early start today, so been a while. But we're gonna make some spinach salmon pasta tonight, so definitely looking forward to it. Never too late, indeed. Chicken tendies with fries. Oh yeah, I love chicken tenders. I mean, chicken in general is amazing, especially if it's like fried. Absolutely, Rog. It's been a while since we made that kind of pasta, so that'd be nice. Hidden Ones burrows. Burrows are strategically spread throughout Baghdad to serve as command centers for the Hidden Ones. Secreted within busy neighborhoods and crowded districts, these posts are critical for the gathering of intelligence and the deployment of Hidden Ones operatives. All main quests in a given territory will start from that area's designated burrow. I mean, the focus is clearly here on the, you know, assassinations and investigations. Like, that's the entire main story, pretty much. So very similar to AC1 in that regard.
Fighting with the Amir of Baghdad back in February.
Got loot up here.
Just a moment. Derwish! Basim? Azizi? I thought you were dead.
I feared the same.
What are you doing here? You? Your clothes? You are one of them now. How?
A hidden one. Under Roshan's guidance.
Oh, forgive me. This is all too much. When I did not find you among the dead, I hoped that somehow you had escaped. I spent many nights praying for your life, praying that you found safety. Today, Allah has answered me.
I am not worthy of your prayers.
What happened that night was not your doing. It was the doing of evil men. You know this. It is why you have chosen to walk this path. It is why I have found my way to Baghdad. Ali ibn Muhammad is brash and sees himself a great hero of prophecy. I loathe the man, but we fight a common enemy. One I must help defeat if my soul is to one day rest.
So it is true. You are the rebel merchant who was helping Nur.
What has become of him?
He clings to life, but he is safe among our people. I am to continue his work and hunt Baghdad's oppressors. Ali was helping Nur get closer to one such man. But as you may know, he has since disappeared.
He hasn't disappeared. He has been captured, a fate shared by many rebels of late.
Do you know where he is being held?
He was taken to the Khurasan gate Guardhouse. But that was weeks ago. You even leave like they do.
It is good to see you again.
Just watch yourself. You may be in better hands, but I'm still a nagging old man. And Basim, if ever you are feeling a little thievish, come see me. I could use your help. For a good cause, of course.
Of course. But yeah, I do feel a bit thievish. We can find Dervish's artifacts. And we can bring them to him as like to get a reward, which is pretty nice. That makes you wonder, how did he survive the attack, right? Or why wasn't he there when they got attacked? I feel like something about him is a bit sus, to be honest, but maybe I'm just seeing, like, kind of like imagining things here. But yeah, I do feel that he didn't really give us a reason for why he didn't die or wasn't there when it happened, you know. So I'm interested to know more about it. An offer of justice. Lavish. I'd heard of a tragedy you described in your letter. I regret to learn how close you were to those who were slain. But to idle and to mourn is to do nothing. Those in power thrive on the stagnation of the weak. We are the strong who march forward. Can I count you among us? Ali ibn Muhammad. That's true, Snakes. They do have a kind of like similarity there. Also with the hair and everything. Eagle's Pathrod. That's the one. Ich glaube, man Dervish does the hand gestures when he says feeling a bit thievish. Yeah. He's definitely an interesting and intriguing character. I do look forward to learn more about him. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. An unfinished letter. Sister, an unthinkable tragedy has broken me beyond repair. I fear I spent each day waiting for the deaths of the youths I sought to protect. Was it foolish of me to think I could? Am I a fool still for believing there can be justice in this world? Perhaps I need to believe it, embroil myself in seeing it served even. It is why I have chosen to bear the red sash. Letter cuts off. Red sash, huh? Is he maybe getting involved with the Order without knowing that they were responsible for the deaths? But yeah, I think there's definitely something suspicious about this dude here. Guess we're gonna see with time. Oh, there's one of these artifacts that Dervish is interested in.
Please, can't you spare something? I'm poor and hungry.
You know, for a moment there, I actually thought it was like in the game. Just because of it being so reminiscent to AC1. Like when it started.
Need to put some cloth to Paddy tomorrow.
Yes, we got it. Hell yeah.
Oh, message from Walid.
We're an embarrassment to him.
I am an embarrassment to Jameson, huh? You dare steal my presence? That will cost you your life. Thief, you are filth.
Yeah.
I think Nabil will win the rest. He's getting older. And I've seen the guy from Al Sham's show. Hold the fool!
Kill animation. Committing an illegal action raises notoriety. The more severe the transgression, the more notoriety will be gained. Notoriety gauge is divided in 3 levels. Reaching each of them will cause the inhabitants of Baghdad to become more suspicious. Reaching maximum notoriety will unleash the elite Shakiria guard to relentlessly chase you. Decrease your notoriety by removing wanted posters in the streets of Baghdad. Another option is to bribe a Munadi with a power token. They can be seen making their announcements in the streets. So very much like a classic notoriety system here.
That does not belong to you, guard!
So much for staying hidden.
Yeah, who needs to stay hidden? When I'm rich.
They always fall back. Saved my backside too many times to count.
Assassino!
That's how I killed Khurasan's chief guard.
Assassino. So there's a wanted poster, right? Like over here. Is that right? Down here.
The things that pass for art these days.
Like the comment. Yeah, that's what I said earlier as well, Rod. Like, I appreciate, you know, having like more of a parkour playground here with Mirage. I definitely think that with the next engine, they should really rework the parkour system from the start, you know, and like start fresh and really advance it further because it definitely deserves it. But I have 0 notoriety, don't I? So that's not necessary right now. citizen. Hey, Stanley, welcome in. There was another citizen. Vote was very faint. But I make sure to record at a later point when there's like no music playing. Might even record that off stream. I like how they kept the votes from Valhalla there. Pretty nice. I mean, I definitely will, Stanley. As soon as this game gives me some sound bits, I definitely will be using them. We didn't have many citizens yet. It was actually the first one we just heard. But we did read a lot of citizens, at least. You like the game? You would love to have it in your library? Yeah, I can recommend it so far, I would say. I mean, we're still super early into it, but I've been definitely enjoying it so far. And it clearly seems to be a stealth-focused experience, which I can definitely appreciate, you know. Hey there, all day every. Welcome in. So, we're still quite early into it, as I just mentioned, but so far I do enjoy that it's really bringing back the focus on stealth, assassination, investigations, etc. So in a way it seems kind of like very grounded in those kind of like aspects, similar to AC1. So that's really nice. Also kind of like abandoning a lot of the RPG mechanics and dialogue choices I think is very good as well for this kind of game. And I'm honestly just glad we have like a shorter experience, you know, like Valhalla and Odyssey was so drawn out and long, but it's nice to play an experience that won't last a couple of months. The parkour system also I would say is definitely improved, feels faster and more responsive overall, even though it's still the same system we're using. And yeah.
This is the outpost Ali was taken to.
I mean, to be honest, it's not a game that has like wowed me so far. Like, I'm not like, you know, sitting here with like my mouth wide open and just being flashed by it. It's still like very much familiar territory here, but I do enjoy this. Like, it's very solid.
Get the time off.
You're going to get us in trouble.
Huh? Wait, what?
Didn't see nothing. Is that like a watchtower?
What do you see?
I don't think so. Alright, we can tech these guys, right? Should probably do that beforehand. This thing's much easier.
Which part of remove testicles before hanging by the neck until dead appeals to your feeble brain, you idiot? I'll sound your alarm!
I didn't even get warned about that. I guess doing this then. Maybe I just try to run. And go back to stealth, that's better. But don't see me here. I guess I should have chosen a safer place where to scout from.
Cast your gaze, Enkidu.
Beg me to end it quickly.
Did we get most of them? I think so. Also, hey Vassar, welcome in. Oh yeah, Anglo? I'm glad to hear that you've been enjoying it so far. Definitely seems like it's really trying, you know, get back that old school AC feeling.
Hold on!
Yeah, I'm over here.
I won't recognize what's left of you. I'm done.
I don't know why I couldn't assassinate him from over here. Maybe he has to stand like super close, but that works too. Indeed, I'm the best. Going back from Valhalla to Origins in order to stay with taking guys. It makes sense, I guess, because we're again having an eco companion instead of a raven, and they are much better at memorizing multiple targets apparently. No worries, Anglo. Glad to hear that you're doing well. I don't think it actually takes enemies in Eagle Vision. I mean, we get displayed for a while. Like, you have like a red silhouette for them. But I think it disappears after a while. Because taking them is the only way to kind of like have them permanently be marked. But who knows, maybe that changes later when you get like upgrades or anything. That's true as well, Rod. I think they changed it from Valhalla on purpose just because the radius for whistling would be quite big, I imagine, and they probably didn't want to make the whistling function to be useless. Or I guess I should say realistic. So, yeah, it seems like they changed it on purpose. Glorious memory. I am a soldier and plain-spoken man. Still, I must try to describe the ambassador's visit. The whole palace shone in splendor. Stunning carpets smoothed the paths. Our mounts bore saddles of silver and gold. All the city came to gaze. When my spear grows heavy and sweat soaks my armor, I will read these words and remember how I glow to stand so close to greatness. Yeah, of course, riches are greatness. Clearly. There's like lots of guys here. There, we are out of ammo here either way. So what exactly do we need to do here? We just have to eavesdrop, right? If that changes things.
I saw
Okay,
that
then.
before. Are you and the scribe ever going to play nicely together?
Not likely. The man thinks he can let loose his tongue just because of his rank. If he gets in my way again, I will kill him myself.
And who will record the prisoners then? You? You cannot fasten your own braces, let alone write.
If it means we rid ourselves of his blithering, I will happily learn. I don't get it. Wait, just... Oh.
And the prisoner's records. so much loot here.
Hey!
Come down here.
Let's bathe in blood. What?
That's true as well, Anglo, I guess, by that logic, you know.
Rest now.
Rest. That's one way to call it. Can I open this? I can't.
Yeah.
That one looks like a scribe.
Gotcha.
This looks like a scribe's quarters.
Hold on. It's locked.
Go to rip your guts out. Hey!
Come over here, dude. Don't investigate. Two in one, huh? Assassinate 10 guards in a row without triggering open conflict. Nice. Like, yeah. That's what I like to see.
I will hold on to that for you. A list of prisons, all paired with different marks.
Nice. Case closed. Oh yeah. Thank you, Rod. Appreciate it. Yeah, it would be a cool game to kind of like try different challenges on. Next challenge I'm gonna be doing, or the first challenge I guess I'm gonna be doing with this game, will be a no HUD challenge, because that's how I wanna do the next series run of Assassin's Creed. Play for the entire series again, but this time including Odyssey and Valhalla and Mirage in the no HUD challenge. So that's gonna be interesting too, you know, like not really relying on like compass or anything. No HUD would that block enemy tagging icons? I'm not sure actually if it would, because some things stay displayed in no HUD. For instance, in Unity and Syndicate, you can still have like the mission marker displayed everywhere, and you can't disable that either, so it's like always there, which I think is a good thing, because otherwise I would be totally lost in those games. I would imagine that if you tag somebody it will still be displayed, to be honest. But we can have a look in the menu. Over here. I mean, not sure if it's part of the icons. I don't think so. Enemy info. I mean, this might be it. So, I mean, this might also be only connected to combat though, you know. There's actually an option to just turn off everything. I guess not. But I guess we're gonna find out in our No-Hut playthrough. Yeah, it definitely is gonna be rot, and it's gonna take me a long time, which is why I'm not gonna set it over here, but I'm just gonna take as much time as I need, really. Because it's gonna add lots and lots of time on there. Because I'm also gonna add some immersion challenges on top of a No-Hut, which is also gonna limit us to only using the map, like the actual game map, a certain amount of times. I also won't be able to fast travel at all. And yeah, a couple other things to kind of like make it more immersive. So it's gonna be even longer and even more of a challenge. Absolutely, I'm the best. That's a nice advantage of nowadays games, you know, having all these options available to you. So third party is the OWO app. I have no idea what this is. Haptic system. So is that kind of like movement based or something? I'm not sure. Ah, right, the haptic suit. Yeah, it was like a kind of like a suit you could buy. It's kind of like reacting to what happens in the game or something. Pass your test, Grace? Awesome. That's great to hear. GG's. Yeah, that's great, Grace. Definitely a lift off your shoulder, I imagine. Yeah, Rod, definitely. And it really changes also where you play games. I mean, you played a couple of the games of No-Hut now. I guess you know what I'm talking about, you know, that you really approach the game in a different manner. You're not constantly looking at the compass or like the minimap or anything, you know. You just really start to immerse yourself into what the character's seeing, you know, and yeah, you really gotta pay a lot more attention to more different details, like even animations, right? Like being in combat with No-Hut, you don't have any of the indicators how they're gonna attack you, you know. And so you gotta pay like more attention to like small details that you wouldn't really notice otherwise. I would imagine Soul Rod definitely be a good opportunity to connect those. Hey, yeah, welcome back, Seraph. Yeah, that's just a crooked crocodile that you're looking at. I mean, that's fair, Grace. Sounds like a fair deal. But yeah, I'm glad that you made it. That's awesome. Yeah, that's true as well. I'm the best, you know. Like, you really gotta pay attention, especially in AC1. It's really great.
Your attacks are pathetic. Where did you learn to fight? The brothel?
That's where I learned to fight. But yeah, exactly, I'm invested, you know, like, especially in AC1 is actually very interesting because when you're talking to the Rafiks, they're gonna point you in the direction, like, literally in-game, and it's matching where you have to go for some of the investigations. So that's really cool. But AC1 in general has been designed for the No-Hut approach, right? Like, minimap more of it has actually been put into the game at a later point because I thought it would be too difficult for players to deal with. But the game itself has been designed as a No-Hut experience. absolutely what. And personally, that's what I love in games like these, you know, to kind of like immerse myself and kind of like try to, I guess, think a bit like the game character, you know, like what would the character do and why. Yeah, Ubisoft is gonna release the Animus, aka a VR machine, where you can control everything with your thoughts instead of actually moving. Yeah, it would be nice, ANBAR, especially with the animation here. I mean, I do have this as a wallpaper, I believe. But that's without the animation though. I did also upload all of the Mirage wallpapers on my Discord actually in the art gallery yesterday, so if anyone is interested in getting some Mirage wallpapers, also including the digital art book, which I've also gotten access to, thankfully. I've gotten about 100 pictures or so saved there, for those of you interested. Yeah, I think they just will probably be out of this word with a Ubisoft Animus, that's for sure. Okay, we can get another skill point. I'm just gonna go for the auto collect option here for now. Why is the skill thing still appearing? Like I'm not even on here. You see that? It's like still appearing on screen. Oh, speaking of glitches and bugs, I guess. Got our first menu bug. I don't think you get any loot from guards. Well, I guess apart from like keys and stuff, right? But yeah, I guess the loot is not that much. Either way, let's go ahead and start the next case here. Oh, to be honest, I could probably use some time here and maybe loot what's left, because there are a few chests here. For follow and welcome in. Appropriate and AC rated desync, indeed. Dreamabot is doing a job again. Yeah, this place is huge, actually. Like a casual, no car like mission here. Surface, kind of blocking from the other side here. Ah, yeah. Okay, then. So this. Yes. Valhalla environmental parcels are back. Zanji Uprising outfit. Let's have a look at that. Reduce the impact of illegal actions on bars of notoriety by 20%. This actually reminds me a little bit of a Magi outfit. At least with the kind of like orange waistband in addition to the red one. Also with like the left side being exposed and stuff. But I want to stick with the initiate outfit here. I like that the best so far. Can't say I miss the shelf moving. Yeah, it's been getting old at this point. My first gear chest? It's not. I've actually gotten the Deca of the Hidden One already, and I've also gotten the upgrade schematic for this one too. So I guess it's my third now. So we got the Axomite Amulet, a small pouch of magic powder made from leather and worn around the neck. During ancient times, the Axum Empire was one of the major powers together with Rome, China and Persia, according to the Persian prophet Mani. Its decline started around the 7th century. Okay then. Interesting to have like some information about that there. Let's have a look at the enemy types. Here we got the Spearman. As the name would indicate, use long spears to both attack the enemies and keep them at bay. The spear's long reach and capacity to poke and prod meant few hiding places were effective for a hidden one. So I guess we're also gonna investigate the haystacks and stuff. And the captain. This elite unit was heavily armored and brandished a great sword, and often placed to guard entrances to sensitive areas. Sturdy, strong, and boasting unparalleled discipline, these guards were the definition of an immovable object. Well, we can move shelves, but we can't move this guy apparently. I don't blame you, Rod. Especially in connection to Assassin's Creed, you know. The influence that Prince of Persia had. But yeah, let's get out of here. No worries whatsoever, Grace. You take care. I hope you have a great day and enjoy the lurk. The timing of the music, quite fitting.
Citizens of Baghdad, the rebels have met a new defeat. Rejoice in our Khalifa's swift reprisal.
I guess that's a citizen to record there. So quickly clip that there.
Citizens?
Citizens? Oh. We got our first game crash, officially. Well, here you go. If I wasn't streaming on a capture card, then I would probably have to restart the entire stream, essentially. But yeah, thankfully with a capture card, it doesn't happen. It's still so stupid, I think, that they make that happen, I guess, you know. I feel like if you're streaming from a console, it should be independent from the game, you know. And you should just like stream your console and then not have like the entire stream shut down. Maybe, Rod. It's still bad that I would have had more crashes on PC so far though. I mean, this is like the first crash in like almost 6 hours of streaming. I would say that's decent. I'm playing on Xbox, on the Series X. Get to do cloud save, okay then. I mean, as long as I have my locus save. Ooh, I like this loading screen. One of those cases where I wish you had not an SSD. Loading would take faster. There, got an autosave here, so all good.
Citizens, the Muhtasib would like to remind all those frequenting the bazaar today that all
Let us get a wider view. Ali's close ally Beshi. He may know more. I should seek him out near the harbor. That may be Beshi rallying those men.
We have been cut down, divided. But here we remain. And so long as we draw breath, this fight will continue. So wet your blades. Pray to Allah for his guiding hand. For today, I see a great victory on the horizon.
It's kind of like the beat-up events from AC1. You listen to like a rant and then you follow that guy to a secluded place. So do I just have to talk to him now? Or do I want me to follow him? I guess I'm supposed to talk to him.
Are you Beshi? I am with Nur. You knew him, yes?
I knew him. Last I saw, he was being chased from the city. Does he live?
Barely, but he is safe.
Stubborn bastard. What do I call you?
Basim.
Very well, Basim. Have you a blade other than that butter knife you carry? You may fancy yourself something bigger just now.
For what? Are you setting off to find Ali?
Not quite yet. These here are only half my men. The rest are being held at the harbor, further up the road.
There may be too few of us to wage an attack. If you want to save your men, our approach should be a cautious one. I will go quietly. Have these men lie in wait and escort those we free.
Your kind all think the same way. But it is a sound plan.
The butter knife reminds me of Valhalla when Eivor says, "What do you want to do with his bread knife? Do you wish to butter me?" Yeah, AC1 is fantastic, BM, I think. You know, it's really focused on this whole assassin fantasy, and I think that's what makes it unique and stand out. Not trying to do everything at once, you know.
I wish I were a duck.
Nothing can hide from us, Enkidu.
Me too. Been easier life than being a hidden one, that's for sure.
Yes, Sahib.
Okay, I hope I tagged most of these guys now. Oh, shh. I didn't see that. I was having direct line of sight. This gives us the opportunity to listen to some of the more hard-hitting soundtrack here. What did you see me again? Oh, never mind. That was just like going into the restricted area, wasn't it? I think we're good.
I'll be waiting.
High position gerecht.
Okay then. Guys dealt with. Always a Dark Seraph. I mean, it can't be coincidence at this point anymore, can it? I gotta really predict here the like falling speed, I guess. The spearman is gonna poke into the haystack, I guess. Thank you, BM.
Hey, you there.
capture.
Cast your gaze, Enkidu.
I'll teach you my shoulder fend.
Some of the guys we tagged weren't tagged anymore for some reason. Vote over here? Apparently not. It's kind of cool, I think, that the citizens are pointing you out to guards. They see it. This makes sense.
What's that? Nothing to worry about.
Oh, come on, dude. Didn't check this out fully.
Something going on.
I'm back.
Well, that was exciting. We're not alone. Stay sharp.
Ah, damn Bars AI. I missed it. Apparently. Okay, we'll take another approach then.
What? Grant me strength!
I could try hitting this barrel when we're close by. Takes care of two of them.
That man is a killer.
Oh shit, we are on the way to a third rider system here. Shoot. Oh, really, Rod? That's a cool detail. They've actually kind of like crowned around the poster. Like those kind of details. But yeah, now we have this kind of like special guy after us, and he's super overpowered apparently. Yeah, it's fine. I do like how it actually raises the incentive to not even kill people, right? Just kind of like actually focus on getting in and out. Yeah, that really was a classic AI move right there. It's like, why even check it out, right? Glad you're enjoying Wind Snakes. Yeah, there's some pretty cool rewards on there for sure. Especially if you kind of like legacy stuff and connections to other games and protagonists.
Thank you. Get to the docks.
Yeah, that's number one. Okay, another guard is coming back here. Let's go back this side. Can I do ledge assassination from here? Oh yeah. Oh. Shoot. That's the heavy guy, right? Which I can't assassinate. Whoops. I shouldn't have attacked this guy. I can't assassinate this one. That'd be really annoying for a stealth challenge, actually. And such nice stealth, only to have this guy appear all of a sudden. Oh, very nice, Rod. I mean, that's really good progress, actually. To have gotten that far already with that mode, unlike the first stream. I reckon you might be able to finish it on Monday, right? Depending how it goes. So that's the other rebel here. Let's get you saved.
Many thanks, friend.
Show me everything.
Actually pretty good treasure on the ship. Right, Seraph. Get to the chopper. I mean, docks. Pretty much the same thing, isn't it? Ah, I need the key here. But who's having the key? Maybe I killed the person and didn't loot it.
Go, Enkidu.
Is that the high health guy? No. There he is. I didn't hear anything.
Time to move.
I wonder if it actually keeps his health. Like if I can keep on doing multiple stealth attacks to kill. Maybe even throwing knives. That does like barely any damage. Holy shit. Annoying. I hate damage sponges sometimes.
Pay for your crime!
I don't think so, dude. Of course, there'd be another freaking scaffold in the way. Okay, let's just rescue the rebel here. As soon as you find the freaking key, of course.
Guide me, Enkidu.
So where's the key?
I hate when they get
It should be kind of displayed here, right? Ah, wer ist Vicky? Okay, cool. Okay, Vision, das wird Trick.
That is the last. I must regroup with them.
New orders. A complication has arisen in my acquisition of laborers from the west, and I expect to be short on men until the matter is resolved. For the time being, any rebels you intercept are to be spared and imprisoned.
A letter? For me?
For me? I will orchestrate their removal, use the able-bodied, and dispose of them shortly thereafter. Rest assured your compensation will increase. I'll go. Fucking hell, this guy. It's like freaking everywhere. Just fuck off.
May you walk the land of the Duat.
Guess I gotta wait until the investigative case is over. Yeah.
You are a hound, Basim.
I am only doing my part. Together, we will see the end of what ails this city.
Look no further than Al-Ghul, the man only spoken of and never seen.
What can you tell me about him?
He takes enemies of the Caliphate and makes them dig in the desert. Prisoners, rebels, laborers. In search of what? I do not know. These men were captured with Ali weeks ago and were destined to perish beneath the sands.
Not Ali. He's been taken elsewhere. They marked and separated us. Ali was in another group. They wanted to question him about you and your friends.
Can you show me this marking?
What are you thinking?
Ali and Nur got close enough to Al-Ghul that he took notice. If we find Ali, he can lead us to Al-Ghul.
It is but one path. There may be another. I will go where these men were being sent to dig, and pose as a captive.
Are you mad?
Only stubborn. Here, take this.
What do I do with it?
It is a Hidma token. Those who understand its value will do what is in their power to help. I will send these men to regroup at the watermill on the northern outskirts. A rebel stronghold. You are welcome there.
Wafakak Allah.
Barakallahu feek.
He's closed. Nice. Slaver Ahol. So, I still would like to get this treasure. How about we go back to the ship and see if we can get it. these scaffoldings. What, where's the treasure? What's the point of even going here? Ah, okay, I gotta get on that side. The other scaffolding away there. This is like a really weird, complicated way of doing it. Ah, nice. Upgrade for the outfit we got earlier. Nice. Learned with scaffolding. Yeah, that could work. I was also thinking about maybe having like something to throw down at him, like this thing here. Work? Who knows? Yeah, that's what I thought as well, Rod. You know, it definitely seemed like one of those mercenaries in terms of health and also in terms of him knowing where you were. If you're enjoying it, BM, I definitely have a good time so far with it. I should really focus on getting my notoriety way though.
Poor light.
And there's another post over here, so let's take care of it too.
Better keep a low profile.
Didn't see anything.
Keep your distance. Back! Off with you!
Yeah, Harbinger is definitely more of these puzzles. It's not like quite as much as in Valhalla, I would say, but they're still there. Look, getting there. It's the next thing this game needs, right? Is a Cassandra appearance. I mean, every game needs a Cassandra appearance, of course.
Why do I always get posted here? Hey! Leo!
Never mind me.
I need to get rid of these.
I like how I can actually get them away from like a hiding spot. It doesn't expose you necessarily.
We want to hear of these developments.
Look at that, side ejects. And we also had a back eject here. We are very circumstantial, but they're there, I guess. There's not really mercenaries snakes, but there's like one enemy that will kind of like search you when you reach maximum notoriety, and he's kind of like mercenary-like, I guess, in terms of how much health he's having and how he's able to seek you out and stuff. So I guess a similar type of enemy in this game.
If I were in Ali's position, I would do the same. An army is only as powerful as its weakest soldier.
Assalamu alaikum, Basim.
Wa alaikum assalam, Ahmed. How was your journey?
I am Abu Jafar.
Right. My apologies. Is there a problem?
Not yet. But we've discovered Ali was brokering a deal with NUR'S to supply the rebels with resources in exchange for his help.
The Order is a thorn in his side, yes, but Ali has his sights set on the Khilafah. He will want us to honor this deal.
What news do you bring?
Our target is Al-Ghul. He uses prisoners and laborers to dig around Baghdad. Ali and some of his men were captured and marked. With Beshi's help, I freed them. But Ali had been taken elsewhere for questioning. One of the rebels showed me his mark. If this list of captives is correct, Ali was sent to the Damascus Gate prison.
Where are these rebels now?
A watermill, on the northern outskirts.
I will meet with them. See what more I can learn about this deal. Find Ali.
The Damascus Gate prison is the most well-guarded prison in Baghdad. This will prove to be no small challenge, I can tell you. I will scout ahead. Meet me near the prison's front gate.
A moment of your time before you go, Basim. I have some useful thoughts to share.
You have my ears.
First, I have fashioned a board with information brought to us by our spies around the city. Consult it at your leisure. Second, these lands are ripe with materials to improve your weapons. See the blacksmith Jawar nearby. He could help you. And lastly, I am your man for any tool enhancement. Bring me materials, and you will see what mastery I can provide.
Oh, nice. Tool enhancement. Each of your tools can be enhanced and customized with different effects. To upgrade a tool vis-a-vis Banu Musa at a Hidden One Burrow, the service will cost some amount of upgrade materials. So between steel ingots, leather, and components. We could upgrade the throwing knife apparently. That's the only thing currently available. So, extra capacity, poison tip, that sounds nice. Or corrode body, dissolve a corpse of those killed with a knife, leaving no traces behind. Wow. Not the most immersive ability here, but at least they're not like instantly disappearing. But yeah, all of these are currently... Ah, right, I need to get the first tier, and then we can upgrade throughout the game. Pretty cool. I like this. Ah yeah, and then we can kind of like... We have to choose like one of these? Apparently so. So either getting more of them by 2, increase the distance we can throw, or increase how much damage the throwing knife causes. I think honestly the capacity upgrade is the best one, because headshots are guaranteed 1 hits, right? So as long as we're headshotting, we're good. Range, you can be away for a decent bit, I guess. Would also be nice to have, but I think I'd rather have more of them at this point.
Resourceful as always. My thanks, Abu Ja'far.
Right, there we go. Got Ali ibn Muhammad. I should find him at the Damascus Gate prison. It's suspected that the orders behind Ali's disappearance, a list of prisons. Ali was separated from the captors and was sent to the Damascus Gate prison. Okay. Let's track this.
Fulad has gone ahead to scout a way into the Damascus Gate prison. I should find him, but before I do, it may serve me well to seek out this blacksmith. Any improvements he could offer would prove useful.
Also got a contract board. Contracts from Baghdad factions are posted on this board. Completing their requests is a great way to curry favor with them. Learn more about the 3 factions of Baghdad in the Codex. Accepted contracts can be viewed in detail on the investigation menu. And we're getting 2 skill points out of this. We also got optional objectives here. I think I want to go for the skill points here. Steal valuable mirror secured in a bathhouse. Greetings, Hidden One. Another day, another job. There's a bronze mirror I would very much like to have. It is currently located inside the hammam. An outdoor party has been scheduled there. I understand the chief guard will keep the bars under lock. I suggest you steal this key while he is distracted. You will then have access to the bars where the mirror is stored. Seize it and escape. Afterwards, drop the mirror off at the nearby stash point. You have a grateful companion, Devish. I mean, it seems a bit odd to me that we kinda like have to do a job. I mean, obviously he's like an ally of us, but it's not really the job of the hidden ones to do this, right? It's the job of the street thief to do that. But I guess to strengthen our alliance with Devish, we're gonna do this. You can even accept more of them at the same time. So they are kind of like repeatable, I imagine. Or kind of like there's gonna be more spawning. So I think I'm just gonna go for the one for now. Yeah, Afro. I hope that doesn't happen for me with the blacksmith. Yeah, Rod, that's one you've done? Nice. It's cool to have a connection here to Davish as well. Character we already know quite well. Could be, yeah. I think I remember hearing the developers talk about it beforehand, that these contracts bring back optional objectives. And that they're kind of like infinitely repeatable or something, so I don't think they can all be done at some point. Okay, how about we go to the blacksmith then? You know, one thing I just noticed, or I noticed that beforehand, but I couldn't really put my finger down on it, is... See this? I'm kind of like leaning forward here. In any of the RPG games, you would kind of like drop down here, automatically forward. But they removed that because it makes you less inclined to accidentally drop down when you don't mean to, right? If you're not holding A here, you would lean forward to try to parkour over, you would fall down, which would be annoying, of course. But at the same time, it's like a much better descent than doing this, which takes more time. One of those examples where, you know, it really showcases the limitations of a parkour system, because they essentially had to remove one thing in favor of another, right? But yeah, they definitely reduced kind of like the height for you to be able to do that move. Yeah, I can't interact with that blacksmith either, Afro. Not alone, apparently. I guess that's just a bug with the game version. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think I actually want to check out one of these contracts for now. By the way, we have to go.
سآتي متأخرا الليلة قبل العشاء بإذن الله. الأخبار الواردة من
الحارس العجوز بجوار السوق يقول إنه حصل.
أتذكر رؤية شيء في المكان السابق. سيجب علي الاستمرار. علي أن ألقمك درسا؟ لا تتمادى.
Oh, never mind, this restricted area. Don't wanna go in here.
Not welcome here. Go.
The Abbasid Revolution. The Abbasids came to power following a revolution 747 to 750, during which family members descended from Prophet Muhammad's uncle Al-Abbas led Arab dissenters, largely composed of troops from Iraqi and Khurasani regiments, against the Umayyad Caliph in Damascus. Of particular import was the military leader Abu Muslim, a general of either Iraqi or Persian descent, whose prowess on the battlefield eventually led to the toppling of a reigning dynasty. The Umayyad dynasty had been caliph since 661. As a result of the rapid expansion of the empire in the ensuing years, tensions arose between local people and Umayyad administrators. In the 740s, the Umayyad Empire was significantly challenged by North African people. A massive number of troops sent to these western lands in a failed attempt to reassert caliphal authority in the region aided the Abbasid revolution in the east. Notables of the Eastern Empire who were unhappy with the reigning dynasty, specifically their tax policies, indeed took advantage of the weakened Umayyad military position to attack its Syrian heartlands, the power base of the dynasty. With fewer troops available, the Umayyad center of Damascus soon fell to Abu Muslim's troops after the Battle of the Zab, Iraq in 750. After victory, the newly installed Abbasid caliphs struggled with what to do with the dangerously popular hero of the revolution. Eventually, to secure his power, Caliph al-Mansur had the troublesome Abu Muslim assassinated. The Abbasid dynasty, however, continued to rely on its Persian power base, a fact reflected both in the move of the capital city to a more eastern city, Baghdad, as well as in the choice of the top administrators of the empire. Also, hey there, Baisho Dragon. Thank you so much for gifting that sub there to Afro. That's awesome, thank you. And Afro, congrats on the gift sub. I hope you enjoy the emotes and all the perks that come with it. Yeah, I hope you're doing well today, Baisho Dragon, and thanks again for gifting that. Playing some Mirage today for the first time. Can I just go for this window? Thanks.
Wait, what?
Hold on! You're a pig!
Oh, hey man.
That's your fate. What?
Sorry to hear, Litty, that you might have COVID. I've been there recently as well, and definitely wasn't a joke. Like, pretty bad sickness because of it. So I hope you feel better soon. And, glad that the stream is kind of helping a bit. Glad that you're enjoying it. I guess I could have also just peacefully unbarred that. That's right. So there's this treasure over there, which I kind of would like to get my hands on, to be honest.
What do you see?
But I would still kill him. Not the smartest.
Sure, I'll see you again.
Not like we'll go to sleep or anything.
I must get out of here.
I'm fine. I don't need to go anywhere. Nice. New sword. Right, let's carry on. Weiß wird noch klein, wo. Like literally can't go on here. You guys are always in the way, you know that? So I guess I already missed out on the optional objective here, right? Because I kinda killed people, but maybe that doesn't get triggered until we reach the area. Could be. Because it's still being showcased now. Okay, we got another blacksmith here. And we can talk to this guy.
Greetings. Nice to see you. May I see your wares? Take a look.
So, we can upgrade stuff, upgrade the effects and materials, and change the appearance.
I know a thing or two about blades. I can improve the blade.
Well, I think I kinda wanna stick
I
with
can give it a
the
good
Initiative of Alamut Dagger for now, because we don't really have a poison ability yet, so that seems kinda like pointless.
I have a gift with edges.
But I think I'm gonna prefer the sword upgrade for now.
Agreed. I can give it a second life. Need a finer point?
I mean, the Sanji Uprising sword is also quite nice, but I don't have the upgrade schematic yet. We can also change the appearance, but I'm gonna just stick with what we have for now.
Got what you needed.
I must take my leave.
Peace go with you.
So I think the Hidden Blade is always a guaranteed assassination, except for those guys that are like trying to find you when you have max notoriety. At least that was like the only guy I couldn't assassinate yet. Who knows, maybe there's like more guys, but except for that guy, we could assassinate everyone we came across so far. So I didn't really had any issues with that front, except for one occasion. Nice. Have a viewpoint, and we got kind of like a document here. Or something. An enigma. Each enigma contains a map of clues to a particular location. Solve the riddle and go to the indicated spot to obtain new outfit dice and talismans. Okay. We can do that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a location. And inside we can't kill anyone. At least according to the posting requirement here.
Why do we never get the good jobs? We're stuck out here while the others get to mix with the guests.
We would need to have connections for that. But who cares? This is an easy assignment. Nothing will happen.
So I will actively try not to kill anyone here, just to see if it's possible. I mean, of course it is, but how easy it might be possible. I should probably also take some time and just scan everyone just to be safe here.
I need your eyes, my friend. There is my key holder.
Alright, sorry, I had to murder. Mute myself real quick. Yeah, I had to murder myself real quick. Stealth mode engaged. Oh, let's hope so. Of course, with me you never know what you're getting.
Make sure the guests have plenty to drink.
The key is plucked. Now on to my prize. I really should attend more parties.
How to get there somehow. Don't know how we get there, but I guess I'm gonna find out here in a sec. Waiting for this guy to go back. There's a database entry in here. It's kind of like a missed opportunity to give ourselves a bath towel. The hammam. Before the advent of modern plumbing made private bathing a widely available commodity, the hammam public bar served as one of the quintessential institutions of any big city of the Abbasid Empire. They played a central role in promoting hygiene and public health and were one of the focal points of urban social life. By the Abbasid period, public bathing was already an old tradition in the region. Numerous baths had been built by the Persians and the Romans in their respective empires, which served as inspiration for the caliphs. The Umayyads, the Abbasids' predecessors and rivals, are famous for the baths that were an important part of their palace complexes. For example, the bath at Kirbat al-Mafia near Jericho was a monumental building decorated with lavish frescoes, mosaics, and carved stuccos in the Greco-Roman style. But no city was as famous as Baghdad for the number, the quality, and the richness of its baths. An 11th century author, Hilal al-Sabi, even claimed that the city hosted 60,000 of them. Bathers visited steam rooms and pools in which the water was set at different temperatures, stimulating the flow of blood and cleaning the body of its impurities through sweat. Hammams were single-sex institutions, with men and women having separate bathhouses or bathing times. They were nonetheless one of the few places where people from different social groups and religious communities could meet to relax and socialize. Poetry contests and commercial, political, and diplomatic discussions were common in these steamy confines. Hey there, Frankie, welcome in. Yeah, this game is definitely bringing back a focus on, being part of a brotherhood, primarily using stealth, using tools and stuff, so it definitely feels like a return in that regard. Also definitely Baghdad being more of a playground for parkour, even if the mechanics are still quite basic. There's much more you can do because of how the city is laid out. So yeah, it's been pretty good so far. I enjoy this. Yeah, I've seen it as well. Like if you go to details here and then there, it's very similar to kind of like the Discovery Tour, where you also have additional information as photos or having these credits and stuff. quite nice. If they're including this. So the question is, where... It's a mirror. Is it in here? Is that it? I'll just go here for now. There are guys in there, so we gotta be careful. Oh, never mind. Outside. We are Gucci. The store's barred from the other side, so... To find another way here. I like how nobody's like betting an eye on us, yeah.
Do not mind me.
I say it's the government who are the problem.
Ah, there it is.
A nice piece of work, but I have no time for idle admiration.
Supply shipment note. You have a new jars of oil for fueling the steam rooms. Handle them with care. Last thing we need are any accidental detonations. When you store them, make sure they do not block any doors. Nice. That works quite well.
A fine finish.
We even finished the optional objective to not kill anyone, so that's quite nice.
Go away.
Oh. Shh. Yeah, didn't realize that was a restricted area still at that point. But hey, we still finished the mission stealthily and without being forced to kill anyone, so... I gotta love when you like touch a restricted area by just a few meters and they're like, you can't go here, you're gonna die. Yeah, it is really nice, snakes, for sure. Thank you, Rod. Yeah, I do have to say, the stealth definitely feels more forgiving again, you know? Like, I'm actually one of those people that would say that Valhalla stealth isn't bad necessarily. I mean, yeah, in some cases it doesn't work as intended. But when it does, I think it's one of the more realistic systems actually because of it being so punishing. But that's of course not always fun to play, you know, and I feel like in a dense environment like this, it's good they reworked that because otherwise stealth would be super difficult. Like even more difficult than in Valhalla.
Here is the drop-off. I trust the right person finds it.
And to skip points. Heck yeah. See, I don't understand why they make this awkward roll. Like the sidewards roll. Instead of like a roll forward, which looks much more elegant. This looks like super clunky. I don't know if you have like any impact on kind of like the timing of the A button maybe, making it like a regular roll. Because A4 actually has this roll by default, and then you can have a break4 ability in Valhalla, and that makes A4 roll forward. Ironically more elegantly than Basim, so this doesn't make any sense to me. Unless of course you have like more impact by you know, kind of like pressing the A button at the time of landing and then doing it better. I'm still gonna get this because I wanna get the chain assassination, so it's locked in here. Definitely snakes, and it also encourages just playing more stealthy, right? If combat is trickier. It really does rot. I wanna kinda try this out.
Hey, hold on!
Okay, I didn't even do a roll there. Fair enough.
Hey, that's close enough.
Some of these are tricky. That timing was right. So how do I get health back? Deeper down. Okay.
They are looking for me.
Not anymore, we're not. These are going to hate you in a few years. Yeah, by the time Valhalla is taking place. Yeah, we want to try out this break 4 ability. This should be big enough height, right? Nope.
Yeah!
Not doing anything.
Boy, wow, Gordon's had Gordon's love.
Wow. Nice, dude. Thank you so much for a resub. I really appreciate it, my boy. How's your day going so far? And yeah, welcome back. I need a greater distance here. Bigger drop.
Please note
Citizens.
considerable congestion by the Damascus Gate caused by an overturned car.
Is that enough?
Hey,
Oh, okay. Never mind, I take that back. See, that was I was wondering, because if you wouldn't press anything, then he would do his awkward roll, but I actually press A, the parkour button, at the same time as the landing, which made Basim land more elegantly. And that's good, because that means it's actually up to the player skill and timing to actually perform a good roll or not. So, yeah, I'm good. No complaints here anymore about the break 4 ability. It's still kind of weird they don't mention that in the, I think, skill tree. That you can do that. They also don't showcase a more elegant version of it, but yeah. It's one of those things, I guess, that people won't actually notice that you can do it. Because Ubisoft is doing a bad job of explaining how things work. Like, I can't tell you the amount of times there's like a hidden mechanic in an AC game and nobody gets to use it. Or very few people. Even though it makes the game like quite a bit better. I mean, maybe not visibility, but quite a few others. Can I blend it with these guys here? Oh. What? I failed. To be fair, it was also a very tight time window there. That's true, Rod. And I guess in Unity you also had a similar function where you could like tap B, I think, on landing, and then it would also like do the roll forward. Definitely nice. Are they still looking for me?
you there, halt!
Yeah, they are. Okay. Wasn't quite sure if I remember or not. That's good to know. Dome of the Ass. Nice name. The Dome of the Ass. That's why it's called Assassin's Creed. The Assassin's Creed. Enough to mice. I have conflicting feelings about that name. Dome of the Ass. Donkey? Huh? What does that have to do with a donkey? Is it the donkey's ass? Fetch me my noble donkey. Oh, hold on. Can I misclick there? Should be over here, right? History of Baghdad? Yeah. Fetch my noble donkey, as hard as it might be to believe, in the Abbaside period the donkey was regarded as one of the noblest creatures, fit for royalty, and as some legends and painted manuscripts depict, of the Prophet Muhammad himself. This helps to explain the unconventional name of his building. The Dome of the Ass, Qubat al-Himar, was built by the Caliph al-Muqtafi bi-Ilah in the southwestern corner of his palace. It is described in the medieval sources as a very great in height, with a spiral stair as such an easy gradient that the Caliph could ride to the top on a donkey, trained to walk at an easy gait. In order for the slope to be gentle enough for a donkey to climb to its apex with little strain, this building must have been quite large and tall. The dome's name was also very important in another way. The year of the donkey was especially significant for the Abbasid Empire, as it was during this year that the revolution through which they acquired power took place. The year of the donkey is also present in some Islamic beliefs related to the Day of Judgment. The Qubat al-Himar had therefore a significant name that contemporaries would have understood as noble, royal, and heavenly. This symbolic power continued for centuries, as shown by the star-shaped tower of the later Ilkhanate period. Ass is another word for donkey. Yeah, I have no idea, to be honest. I never heard ass being used for a donkey's name or in like place of donkey. But then again, I'm not a native speaker, so I guess I didn't have too many opportunities to maybe hear it in English language. But yeah, it is a bit of a funny name. Thank you for follow and welcome in. Is AC Mirage like Valhalla and Odyssey? In some ways yes, in lots of ways it isn't. In the whole approach of like who you are as a protagonist, it's quite different. It's more like in the early AC games where you play as a full-fledged assassin, and it's about your journey in the Brotherhood to rise through the ranks. Also much more stealth focused than Odyssey and Valhalla, I would argue. Or, I mean, it's not an argument, it's a fact. Yeah, like definitely focus more on stealth and sneaking around, and yeah, also fine-tuned some of the parkour, and the map of course is also much more focused on a city than its urban environment, so yeah. I would say quite different to Valhalla and Odyssey, even if it's built on the same kind of like engine. Also name for donkey, as is the wild donkey. Okay. Yeah, never heard it, but it's good to know, I guess. Maybe that's what one of the books on Revelations was about. Because there was also one book with the name As in it, and I was like, The golden ass, I think it was. So maybe I was talking about a golden donkey. And I just never realized. You have jackass and ass. That's true. That's more than I need, really. But yeah, either way, guys. I think this is actually gonna be where I will call it today for Mirage, because we've been doing a decent long session. I've also started super early today, so that definitely helped getting a good amount of hours in. But yeah, I feel like I'm at a point where I probably want to take a break and rest a bit. So I'm gonna continue here next time. When the next time is gonna be, I'm not exactly sure. I mean, obviously I would love to play on the weekend because I want to keep on playing this. But it will depend on whether I'm gonna make room and time for it, and how much time I will be having, because there's a couple of things I gotta prepare for next week. But yeah, if I have a time, then I'm definitely gonna jump on for another, probably shorter session of this. And other than that, the next stream is gonna be guaranteed on Monday with more of this. And I think Wednesday we're gonna take a bit of a break and finish GTA 5. I won't be streaming on Tuesday because that's my birthday. And then we're probably gonna come back to Mirage on Thursday again for proper session. But yeah, guaranteed next stream of this will be Monday, and maybe even earlier on the weekend. So yeah, that's the plan for the next couple of days here. No worries, Maxi. Thank you for being here, dude, and for joining. Rod, Demise, Snakes, everyone else who was in here. Nightwatchian, thanks also again for effect there, and also for joining. And yeah, everyone who came out today to join me for the start of this, I appreciate it. Definitely glad that lots of people seem to have enjoyed watching this game so far, because I definitely enjoyed playing it too. It might be I might do a kind of like offline session of this, just collecting some stuff. Like I won't be doing any kind of like story parts, missions, even database entries, but I might do some collecting of like, you know, like gear pieces and treasure chests and stuff. Because there's quite a lot of it, and would be like a nice thing to kind of like play around with the mechanics a bit more, and just yeah, do some more running around without kind of like taking away from the story. So I might do some of that, but for now, let's have a save here. So currently at 5.5 hours of playtime. Nice. But yeah, let's have a look to see who's online and who we can raid today. Okay, so there's actually quite a few people playing Mirage as well. I guess like is already more advanced than I am, so I think we're not gonna have a look there, because I don't want to get spoiled. I do see Ethan playing some Mirage as well, and I think he started it today. At least I didn't catch him play it yesterday, so I'm gonna have a quick look here to see. Okay, never mind, he's not showcasing the game right now, but either way, I think we're gonna have a look over there. See how he's enjoying the game so far. I definitely think he's behind me, so should be good and safe to spoiler-free raid there. No worries, I'm the best. We'll catch you next time, dude. Thanks for being here. Have a great weekend too, Rod. We'll catch you for some AC action on the weekend too. Also, thanks again for all the resubs today. Demise, thank you again. Bioshock, thank you for gifting the sub to Afro earlier. And Waffle, thank you also again for the resub. And yeah, thank you also to all the raids today too. Durpin Rex, Rod, and yeah, I think that was it. If you guys want to check out some fellow streamers as well, definitely consider checking out Rod, who's also a massive fan of Assassin's Creed. In fact, he's playing AC every weekend. Currently he's also doing lots of horror games as part of Horror Month for October. So if you're a fan of that, check out Outlast, Alan Wake, and lots of more games there. Also want to give a shout out again to Durpin Rex, who's been playing some Death's Door. And also want to give another shout out here to Maxi, because Maxi is also another streamer currently playing through Mirage. So yeah, if you're looking for more content of this game, then make sure to check out Maxi as well. Great guy, lots of good content, very entertaining and chill too. Also very knowledgeable about everything tech related in terms of streaming. So yeah, if you have any questions regarding OBS or whatever, he's also even having a YouTube channel with tutorials on there. So pretty cool stuff. Catch you later, Demise. Have a good one, and hope you also enjoy your journey into Mirage. That's no worries whatsoever, Rod. More than happy to give you a shout out. I will catch you for your next stream, dude. For now though, let's start Raid 2 FN. And yeah, the raid emotes have already been posted above, so if you missed that, you can just scroll up a bit. There's a sub-raid and raid command. And yeah, I will catch you next time for more of Mirage. Until then, have a great start into a weekend, and I will catch you next time.